Okay, back with more Alan Wake 2s to continue with the saga story
We
here.
need to talk.
Damn right. Lots for me to explain. But not here. The night's got ears. We can have our talk in your head.
Oh,
You
cool.
have a room there, right?
How do you know about that?
I'm your grandfather. What don't I know?
That's good.
You know about my mind place? How is that possible?
We all
I'm a god.
have the power. Find the truth. Damn right.
I like how they introduce us with Odin.
Odin already told you you're a seer. You can gaze into their heads, see the truth. See past the lies. Past this bullshit horror story. Us Andersons aren't bound by it. You can fight it. Don't be the story. Make the story.
Oh, cool.
It's true. I am a seer. I have a power. My mind place is more than I thought it was. This isn't my intuition. I'm seeing their thoughts. Is this why I know the truth about Logan? While everyone else forgot?
Yeah, about that. Hey,
I
Bucky,
have
how
the
you
clicker.
doing?
Can I use it to save my daughter?
An amp. Get your guitar roaring and your drums crashing. Blow reality's eardrums. Just the light switch isn't enough. It's Tom's story we're dealing with, so he's gotta be the one to rewrite it. After that's done, he can flick that switch to bring the whole thing home, baby.
I can't use the clicker without Wake. Tom. Meaning Wake.
No, well, kind of.
He needs to rewrite the story first.
Zane.
I can't stop the horror story without him. You said you were my grandfather. If that's true, why wasn't I told about you?
You were part of our fucked up family, way before this horror story. I was a shitty fucking dad to Freya. Your mom didn't deserve that. Not one bit. Things were said and done. Not a day goes by I haven't regretted it. But that fucking father of yours didn't make things any easier. I know Freya is gone. So I need to apologize to you. I am sorry, Saga.
I can see he's sorry. Mom said she didn't want anything to do with my
Kind of a
grandfather.
fun twist to be like,
And
the other character
my
you play
father
as
died
is the
before I could
granddaughter of
remember.
Odin and Tor.
It all matches.
They have some good ideas with it, too.
Tor and Odin are part of my family. Mom wouldn't talk about my father. You knew him?
Some doors are better left closed. Your dad was a complicated bastard. Always thinking too many steps ahead. That's not how we work. There was trouble, and then he was gone. I didn't handle it well. Freya didn't want anything to do with me after that. I can't blame her.
I never knew my dad or my mom's family. So many broken relationships in my past.
Economy of characters, a pretty limited number of
won't
people
lose
that
mine.
could be.
With Logan. With David. I won't stop until they're safe. You said you were a shitty father to my mom. Is that why she left?
Freya never looked back. My girl was strong. Freya always thought our powers had a dangerous side. Odin and me did fuck with things that should not have been fucked with. Your mom had common sense. She raised you right. Kept you safe. I'm not surprised she didn't tell you about the Anderson power.
She was always protecting me.
I really like they went to the trouble to make
Whenever I told
the
my mom
live
about
action
my
Saga
mind place,
listening in on someone in her mind
she called
plays.
it make-believe. I wish she'd been more honest with me. At least towards the end.
Cool. Turn some of these in real quick.
Tor is here, in the overlap. Gotta find him and get the fuck out. Wake wrote Logan into the story. He had no right to use her like this. There is still time to make him fix it. I won't give him a choice.
Background case, main case. More about the mind place than I do. Communicating in the mind place?
Huh. Tor and Odin can actually speak with me in my mind place, thanks to their own powers. Tor and Odin are my relatives. The evidence fits with what I know is true.
I wonder if they're gonna like change the
process.
format of the mind place depending on like it's formatted like this because she's in the FBI, right? But if it was she was a different person or had a different background, it would work differently. Hey, sir, how you doing?
The way Tor behaved, I'm surprised my mom hung around for as long as she did. But he is genuinely sorry.
Cult of the Tree. Yep, that all tracks.
Right.
His names come up quite a lot. Not cult members. Good. Okay, cool. There's an amplifier.
Wake needs to be the one to rewrite the ending. And I'll need to keep an eye on him.
Andersons are immune to the effects of the story because of a hereditary power. I guess not Saga's daughter. I guess that's the idea.
The story doesn't affect me like it
So it
does
still
other people.
affects people, but she
Because of who I
remembers the
am.
difference. Okay. That's kind of a
Because
cool
of my
idea.
family.
They're definitely thinking a lot more about the basic concept of the story than they were in Alan Wake 1. You have this like problem,
Overlaps
right?
require
It's like
pieces
if
of art to
your main
enter.
character is changing
Is
the
that
events
because
of
of
the
the
story
Dark Place's
constantly,
focus
like what
on
does that
art?
mean to change the events of the story? You kind of need to have someone like Saga who's immune to it and can remember what it was like before. I don't really give a shit at all about like, you know, the lore and the mechanics of how everything works. Like just kind of like give me the broad brushstrokes and that's enough for me and I'll take the rest of it on faith or trust. But sometimes the mechanics matter a little bit, you know what I mean? Like here you can't just like say, "Oh, he's writing the story and when he changes the story, the events of the world change." Like, well, what does that mean? You know what I mean? You have to think about it a little bit. Anybody in the lunchbox? Okay. Making them for roads. think that's all of the caseboard adjustments I can do now.
Thanks for telling me this, Tor. I need to go find Wake. To stop this.
The old gods of Asgard will be ready to help. Me and my bro will bring the rock when you need it.
Only guy in the world with a Mjolnir necklace where I'm not worried that
Daughter
he's a
is
Nazi.
alive.
He's got a couple
Just take
patches
from
that
the
are a little
latest
concerning.
Bullshit horror story.
I needed to hear that.
But he's also literally a nurse god, so
Thanks,
it's okay.
Grandpa.
Don't worry about me, kiddo. I'll drag my sorry ass over to Odin.
Okay,
See you soon, Saga.
back to the sheriff's station. All of these have previously
The FCC is
flooded
holding Wake at the sheriff's
areas.
station. I need to make Agent Estevez understand.
You-
They have Wake, and I have the clicker. We have to work together to stop this.
It seems like previously flooded areas
Casey,
tend to
do
contain
you read me, Casey?
the puzzles that give you more inventory space and connect into the Bureau of Control
Where are
stuff.
you, Casey? He better be okay. Focus, Saga. Get to the station. To Wake.
Oh, damn it. Hate screwing that up because then I have to like walk all the way over to it.
It's 1988, a face-off between deities on the rim of Cauldron Lake, high above its dark waters. Thunder roared, the old gods facing something even more powerful, something harder to define even. Or, changing the perspective, raving lunatics all, caught up in the frenzy of a shared delusion. The old gods, the corsairs of the Sea of Night, and the Dark One who yearned to stand in between, who had always stood in between, who would soon stand in between. We help you, you stay away from our family, Tor Anderson snarled over the thunder. Yes, until you all come to me, came the answer. That's never gonna happen, shouted Odin. I will take this as collateral, shall you remember our deal, said the Dark One. Blood arched from Odin's face as he fell to his knees. Lightning hit the dark figure on the cliff, and with that, he was gone. Tor rushed to his brother. Are you alright, bro? Effectively blind in that moment, the eye patch covering his left eye, his hand over the now empty socket of his right, blood oozing
It's
out of it.
interesting.
Odin cursed. The bastard took the wrong eye.
Pretty sky.
Another one of those cult boxes.
Okay, so it's not a code. There's gonna be a key somewhere. Rifle ammo. all that's in here? Oh, that shit again. Yeah, I'm using a different cable. This didn't used to happen. It's pretty frustrating. A lot of cult assholes. Yikes. Nope, tried to get away.
100 American small towns!
Shit, really annoying. To press this button. Stash up here somewhere. Hoping I'm gonna find like a bright light somewhere to heal for free.
Another cult stash? Another cult box.
Saying use the light to find the answer, presumably. Last one of these we saw was like a perspective puzzle. You had to see all of them. I don't know what that's possibly pointing at, though. Those ones seem to be pointing at the first one I saw there. This guy. Maybe it's trying to like tell me I need to rotate the symbols. I feel like the game's not that complicated. Okay. Then we got hourglass figure, and then hourglass figure on its side. It's not clear what the order is necessarily. Fuck. Maybe it's just like spawning in here. They seem to just be spawning in. Alright. Annoying, I'm just gonna die. I guess I don't need to explore here. That's fine. I'll just deal with it. Right when I went through here? Yeah, never mind. I'm good.
When Cynthia Weaver was downstairs at breakfast, Rose snuck into her room. With all the lamps in the room, it took her a while to find the one with an angel. Luckily, the dream Alan had sent her had been very clear. Rose was certain that Cynthia would not miss one lamp. She had so many. Tonight, Rose would put the lamp in a shoebox and let it sink into the garden pond. That's what Alan wanted. That's how she could help him. The thought made her whole body buzz with joy. Cynthia knew the lamp was missing the very moment she came back to her room. She was overcome by grief. It had been Tom's lamp, one of the few.
Sorry, I'm trying to like move my wire in such a way so that it doesn't get bumped at all in case that's part of the problem, but it is strange that it keeps calling it a wireless controller issue if it's the
Things that
cable.
reminded her of him. It had not worked in a long time with the cord severed and the light switch gone. But there are other kinds of lights than the ones we can see. The invisible light of the angel lamp had held Cynthia together all these years, with tears welling in her eyes.
Oh, man, it's actually worse now.
She didn't see the shadows shifting in the corners of her room.
This is just a convenient shortcut, I think. It doesn't actually mark my car anywhere, does it? I thought my car was just parked right outside the nursing home here. That counts as being in the wellness center, okay. Right, I should just be able to go back to the sheriff's station and just have to find where my car is parked, I guess. And out there, that all goes to a wall. There's another gap that leads out in that direction. Oh, that's right. This chapter opened with me, like, going up this hill, didn't it? Oh, it's like a totally different time of day. Okay. If I have a meal that I'm excited about eating, and that meal has multiple components, I will save the best part for last. So I really like the Alan Wake stuff, so I'm gonna do that last. Give me like fries, applesauce, and a steak. I'm not the kind of guy to like eat a bite of each and alternate them. I guess I will eat stuff in a different order if it's like one of them is time sensitive. Like the fries will get soggy if they sit for a while. I'll eat those first no matter what. This is why I asked whether there's a way to an order in which to play this that would ruin the story in some way. Glad there's not. It's interesting. It's nowhere near as severe as Alan Wake 1, but I kind of have the same feeling of it's like if I'm just like exploring, I don't want to do combat. I just want to run from it because like I don't care. Um, but it's not as bad in like the main story sequences where it's like, okay, well I have to pass through here, so I got to fight this guy, so it's fine. Alan Wake 1, even the main story combat stuff was like incredibly annoying, where it was like, just get me to the next cutscene, please. I do not want to fight this guy. I guess they don't want to just let you explore the forest here to look for lunch boxes and shit without having any combat. There's something that's actually kind of nice about Deadly Premonition, which is weird to like compare, you know, a double A Remedy game to Deadly Premonition and say Deadly Premonition does it better. But as much as it's annoying that that game's horror combat sequences are like completely separate from the base game, I think for the exploring Twin Peaks part of it, it's really nice that when you're exploring the town, it's just completely fine. There's no enemies or anything ever. The combat is kept completely separate. Sheriff station's up here.
Those people just burst in here and expect others to clean up after them.
We'll see when we get to the credits and I can give my final thoughts. But I think my read here is that like their premise is working a lot better this time around. Like Alan Wake 1 just I feel like it doesn't work as a game. Here it's like they have a lot of ideas and they're doing a much better job at implementing them into an interesting video game, but they're like so close to crossing some lines in the sand. Like I think one of those would be make it like, you know, Amnesia or Soma and do all the horror, there's no combat. Like maybe there's the flashlight, but like that's it. That's your only tool.
Power's out.
Cool.
Always a good sign. There's Taken inside.
So it does make me very excited to see what Alan Wake 3 is going to
Anyone
look
here?
like, because if they continue along the same arc of kind of progress, it's going to be the greatest game ever made.
Like a brittle egg!
All clear, Estevez.
Doing all right?
Agent Estevez? Is that you? That leg doesn't look good.
Feels even worse. But thanks for saving the rest of me. We should talk.
What happened here?
Where to fucking start? We came to check out a system alert at Cauldron Lake, but it's worse than we could handle. Real boondoggle. The police, my own agents, most were invaded before we could even react.
Shit. Sorry, I'm going to try to just unplug it and run it purely on wireless, and hopefully that's fine.
Where
I
is
hate
Wake?
wireless
I know what's
anything,
going
but
on here. Wake can fix this.
Alan Wake is a para-utilitarian. The word's a mouthful, so you know it's serious. We have him locked up in the holding cells per protocol. He's connected to the Shadow in some way.
What did the FBC come here to do?
Bright Falls is the site of a recurring altered world event. The shadow is stronger than we expected. We're low on resources,
So I have no interest in
Obviously,
explaining the Bureau of Control to you.
but we do have equipment for dealing with the shaded threat. We were just caught off guard before we could set it up.
Have you found my
Saga's just
partner,
like, all right.
Agent Casey?
Yeah, we found him. Out in the woods. He had a close encounter with the shadow, and it did something to him.
Is he okay?
He's alive. We took him down to the morgue for an examination. Haven't heard anything since the attack.
Estevez, I need to see Wake. How do I get into the cell block?
Okay. Protocols don't mean that much at this point anyway. Don't make me regret this, Anderson. Until the power's back on, the door to the holding cells won't open. There's a fuse box downstairs in the basement. Here. You'll need these keys.
Back into the morgue, huh? Fantastic.
I think like pivoting a lot of their systems to Resident Evil 2, especially for Saga's playthrough, is like an interesting idea. I think it creates a lot of weird downstream problems for them though, where it's like, okay, well now we have to justify this inventory system, right? I guess it helps too that the RE2 remake is like a really tight, small area. I had the same complaint with the Resident Evil 9 Leon Kennedy Raccoon City section, right? Where it's like, it's too open for that kind of game, but simultaneously not really open enough.
Did you read me, Anderson?
I read you. Have you had our frequency this entire time?
Eavesdropping is a big part of the job. But no, I got it from your partner. Anderson, look for a fuse to replace the blown out one in the fuse box. That should get the power going again.
Gotta
Yeah.
find fuses.
On it.
It being a fuse every time is kind of funny. I guess it kind of works because like you want to like rob the player of light, right? A lot.
Another one of those cult boxes.
It's like I just did these puzzles in fucking Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 5, 6. I guess not. Unless if the 1 counts, probably not. Because that's 4, not 5. Where are the Cult of the Tree? Because, like, if this was Resident Evil, you know, instead of there being 5 different fuses, one of those fuses would be the fucking rooster key, right? Or, like, you have to go get the queen and the rook. So even though this is, like, doing a much better job at feeling kind of, like, surreal and dreamlike, like, they still kind of feel a little bit too grounded when it comes to the items that you have to get for progress. It's pretty much keys, right? Fuses. Should probably be you need to go get the fucking the lighters so you can burn the painting, that kind of a thing. I think they're figuring it out like this. I don't think that horror is really their element necessarily. Like I think they're good at walking sim horror type stuff, right? They're good at like framing a scene in a way that's creepy. The boss fights are all really well done, I think. But like just kind of like the like down and dirty, you know, Resident Evil action stuff doesn't come as naturally to them as something like the level design, even in like Control, which is more of like a mini Metroidvania. Control's core gameplay loop to me felt more refined because it felt like it was more their element, that they're like, okay, we understand how to make like an exciting action game that has lots of different unique encounters. But this can't be an exciting action game because horror demands, you know, less encounters overall. Otherwise, it robs it of its spookiness, which is the problem with Alan Wake 1.
Casey! Is that you?
Hey, it's Casey.
Hold your fire! I'm coming in!
Hey, Anderson. Like what I've done with the place?
Could use a bit more light.
Wow.
Funny.
Damn. Jesus, Saga.
How are you holding up?
Don't give me that worried look, Anderson. It's a flesh wound. Gave me a chance to have a nice chat about ex-wives with Kieran. Agent Estevez, I mean.
Making new friends, huh?
Interesting.
I'm jealous.
Is he gonna join the Bureau of
Are
Control?
you sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. What's the situation on your end?
What happened at the hotel?
Wake was telling the truth about the cult being after him. That thing, the dark presence, it's real too. I saw it. A fucked up monster cloud. Wake tried to warn me. It knocked me out. FBC found me in the woods later.
Watery turned out to be a good lead. Found the clicker and the cult. But the horror story's changing reality. Like Wake said it would. Logan, she's, the story claims she died here. But we can stop it.
Wait, Saga. What do you, Logan is gone. She has been. For a long time.
Casey's affected by the horror story too.
She's like in denial about it, right?
I'm fighting for them all now. I'm gonna fix
like-
this, Casey.
It'll be okay if we fix
Logan,
the story and
of
save
it.
Logan, but the story's building
just
up
need
to
to get
being
the
about
power
how
out
she is
first.
just gone. And
Give me
right,
hell,
like we're
Anderson.
using the
Just remember.
idea that Wake
some
could
things
change
in
the
life can't be
story
fixed with a
to kind of
light
express
switch.
her grief about it, and that
That's
she's
the
not
power problem.
accepting it.
Here, I found a fuse on those poor bastards.
Oh,
there.
thanks, man. That helps.
I'll take care of it. Stay put, Casey. I'll let you know when it's safe.
I'm not going anywhere.
I think too many video games want to let you save the princess. Like, by them being goal-oriented by default, they'll set up something that's really interesting,
Let the
like,
clicker wake and make
I
him
need to
fix
save my
his attempt to
daughter.
play God.
and like the devs
That's the
can't
plan.
escape the feeling that they need to let the
But the
player
FBC
succeed in
haven't.
that goal, right? So I won't be like super mad if she saves her daughter, but I feel like it's better for the story if she doesn't at this point.
Yes.
Control makes me think they're on the right track with that.
The cell door won't open without power.
Control wasn't just like purely positive. Man, more stuff to wrap up with Cynthia.
Cynthia was close to someone named Thomas Zane. Who is he?
Tom was bad.
Great question.
Tom had enemies. In a fancy hotel. Just his imagination. The nightmare started to creep in.
Did they get the same actress for the lamp lady?
An old flame. Maybe Tom was taken. I can tell something is wrong. What's happening to Casey?
I'm a goner. Swell. A shadow crawling under my skin. In my head. Call my ex. Tell her I'm sorry. Terminal case, Casey.
Something is wrong with
Do you
him.
think you're
He's
developing
hurt worse than he says.
time slowing
He's
powers?
scared.
Anderson.
Oh, okay, that
Good
makes
news,
sense.
bad news.
Except for
You
Sam
can
Lake,
get to the cell block
obviously.
now, but the shaded hostiles that were in there are on the loose.
Thanks for the heads up.
More coming down.
Couldn't escape its gravity. What's happening? Out of the question.
That's annoying. Come on.
Couldn't escape.
Like, dragging you into that is pretty cool. I don't think I encountered that at all the last
Situation
time I
is
fought
under
these
control,
guys.
Estevez. Coming back up.
Copy.
All kind of under control.
Anderson, over here.
Yo, how you doing?
Got a little cramped in that closet.
Is the FBC sending any help?
We were the help. Well, us in the lake house. But we still have Bureau gear specifically engineered to fight this threat. It's stored in the backlot. We were setting it up when the Taken interrupted us. We have light arrays, a containment cell, etc., etc. We are not out of this fight yet.
What's at the lake house?
It's a Bureau research facility at Cauldron Lake set up to study the effects of this AWE. When I got into town, I went there for backup. The whole station is lost, taken by the Shadow. Lost a lot of agents. Barely got out myself.
What's going on?
We had a hell of a time avoiding those taken. Ended up back here. Anyway, I wanted to warn you that we have the Koskela brothers in the cells as well. They're the ringleaders of the Cult of the Tree. Don't let your guard down.
Wish me luck.
According to the Luck and Probability Department, it's statistically bad luck to wish people good luck during a crisis.
That's a great
Thanks.
line. Like that. Kill the Joe, make some mo. Brutal. Wash your coffee mugs. No, you shouldn't wash your coffee mug because it's like a cast iron pan, right? Speed trap on 12C.
An electrical lock system with no failsafe. Smart.
One power outage and these locks aren't budging. Officer Cooper. Can I not count the toilet paper rolls? Memory lost. Battle to regain your mind. Experience your time and other neuroscience breakthroughs. Okay. Okay, here we go. J0. Got it. Okay. Do not microwave whole fish. Okay, so understand the digits thing. Figure out where it says the code though. Writer and suspected para-utilitarian Alan Wake. Wake as a prophet. There is cult. There's a fun idea. Dr. Marmont and Dr. Marmont. Okay. Quincy, Batson, Westmore. I don't see what like sequence of letters I have to convert into. It has to be like 3 digits is how big this is. Yeah. I assume the thing I'm looking for is going to be in this room somewhere. It would be like a little too weird for it to be WBQ, right? Like, assume this is supposed to be my hint. It's like a little box looking thing. See if it's in a different room somewhere. That would be weird at this point.
Saga! Fuck fucking FBI, FBC, your government fucks all fucking this up for us! Let us the fuck out!
You're the leaders of the cult. You're not going anywhere.
Like, my video game intuition tells me that the 3 letters I'm supposed to convert into 3 digits are in the same room as the code, but I didn't see anything else in that room that would smoothly convert. Is it just in the same room, or is it somewhere totally different? Oh, that's kind of weird. Not allowed to go back in there. Does it have to do with the books? There's nothing else here that makes sense. It's UFO. All right, so F would be 6. O would be 5. So U would be, I guess the way that these work, I can put in. Maybe not. Just to go with U would be I is 9. J K L M N O P Q R S. I guess it's QR would be 9. So then S is 0. No, S is 1. TU would be 3. So it's not UFO. I'm sure it's not like on the computer. Yeah, I guess I give up. What letters am I supposed to convert? UFO is the only thing I've found that's 3 letters. And it's like repeating. I guess it could be like the first letter of the names of these folks. But then like we don't, I guess the order is part 1, part 2, part 3. Feels like surprisingly abstract if that's actually what they want from me. J is 0. Oh, maybe that's part of the problem. Maybe it is UFO after all. Okay, so hold on. That's KL. M is 3. Or 5. No, it won't be UFO because I already put in F and O with certainty and just tried every other digit and it didn't work. So I guess it's got to be QBW. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is Q. B is 2. Okay, that's not it either. Yeah, I give up. I'll just look it up. Sheriff Station shotgun. It actually is supposed to be the authors? So what did I do wrong then? Oh, okay. I guess it's like... First two are 7-2. That's kind of a surprising jump you have to make there compared to a lot of the game's other puzzles.
I'm sure Sheriff Braco wouldn't mind me borrowing this.
Yeah. That's actually, that almost feels more complicated than any of the puzzles in Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, which is like a dedicated puzzle game.
Wake will ruin everything.
I don't mind increased puzzle complexity, of course. I think there was a room in here with a shoebox. Down the stairs real fast. Is this just a strictly better shotgun than the other one? Fortunately, I waste some ammo, but that's fine.
You fucking shot me. Typical government stooge. Let me out so I can kill him, that fucker!
Agent Young held his clipboard up to the light. The equipment was all accounted for. He ticked the boxes, satisfied. A noise on the other side of the back
One
lot
extra
made him
inventory
pause.
slot is the
He
downside.
peered into the darkness. Nothing. Shrugging, he signed and dated the form. Estevez wanted everything ready, just in case. Young appreciated a cautious leader. Estevez had held it together even after the oldest house had gone dark. Young began to head inside. The local sheriff's station was a tight fit, but at least they had a coffee machine. Young felt optimistic. They even had the para-utilitarian in custody already. Another clatter behind him. Closer this time. He turned, hand on his holster. He called out to the darkness.
This station has been seized by the Federal Bureau of Control. You're not authorized to be here.
Suddenly, the lights flickered, went off. Young couldn't see a thing. Then from inside the station, the screams began.
Like going to the sheriff station jail. What's up?
Need the key.
Saga, do you have it?
You wrote Logan into the story. You told me yourself. From the dark place.
Listen, Scratch
It is
is
Scratch.
coming. He's close. He's almost here.
My daughter is dead because of you. She's a child. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm trying to fix this. I will fix this. I'll save everyone, but we're running
Those
out of time.
crazy
I need the
eyes.
clicker.
I have the clicker.
Don't give it to him.
You will fix this. You will save my daughter. Promise me.
Yes, I promise. But we're out of time. Hurry!
No, Saga, don't do it.
Don't fucking I'm gonna fucking destroy you!
Oh, that's cool. Fucked up.
Yeah.
Shit.
Prepared for this in the slightest.
It's Scratch. He was pretending to be Wake. The plan is fucked. Estevez, come in. Scratch is here. How do I stop him?
Bad news. The containment unit
Yeah,
is
once
prepped,
we
but
had
lighter
the
should have
saga
backed up.
sequence
How
where I
do I
briefly
activate the
played
lights?
as Alan
I
Wake,
can
I'm like,
turn them on
okay,
from here,
so he's still
but you need
trapped.
to prime the 3.
Sense. It's Dead by Daylight. Ah, fuck. Bro.
I need more time.
I need to do something to delay
There must be a
him.
way to solve
Okay.
it.
Lights don't work. Okay.
Got one.
Need to make sure I have more of those in my inventory, I guess. See where it puts me on reload here.
It's Scratch. He was pretending to be Wake. The plan is fucked. Estevez, come in. Scratch is here. How do I stop him?
Bad news. The containment unit isn't prepped, but the light array should have backed up.
How do I activate the lights?
I can turn them on from here, but you need to prime the 3.
There must be a way to slow him.
You hit him a bunch of times and then he gets stunned temporarily is the idea. Okay,
Got one.
I understand.
2 more to go.
Another core activated.
Only 1 left. Doing great.
Enough. That's cute. Having to run up and activate them manually instead of picking them up and
Scratch is
flying them
here.
around, the control
He'll
is
be
cool
back.
too.
What the fuck do we do now?
Great question. Seeing double. That's Leela. What a line. This is really funny. This is exactly what I was talking about the other day about, like, your lyrics literalness exists on a spectrum where one extreme is a fucking Will Smith end of movie rap. Let's go.
I'm in the rain, trickling down. I'm the sickness of this town. I'm the ants inside your walls, the quiet knocking on your door. It's not your story to write. Scratch out your words in the night. When the writer is in doubt, my turn to come out.
It's cool. I love the Mr. Scratch rap. High camp.
I'm dark, twisted, and cruel.
No, it's very similar to the Twin Peaks Season 3 musical interludes, although Alan Wake actually did it first in Alan Wake 1.
Scratch is Wake's double. He tricked us. He almost got the clicker from me. The whole plan has gone out the window. How could we get this so wrong?
Yeah, exactly.
Textbook
Made that joke several times.
You said it, Anderson. It's a shit show. So what's the plan?
The FBC usually handles stuff like this, right? Any thoughts?
Hold up. You brought a paranatural object in here without telling me and then almost handed it over to a hostile entity?
I didn't know if I could trust you. That was a mistake. So was believing Scratch. But it's not too late. I just need to understand more.
You got that right. Let's start acting like we're on the same side, yeah?
Scratch pretended to be Wake to trick us.
He almost won me over. I should have trusted my gut. Had a bad feeling about him when we found him at the lake.
It's more interesting for it to
That
be
insane
Mr.
monster
C,
cloud
right?
Came at me in the woods. I saw a face inside it. Wake's. I think he was always a monster. Always Scratch.
Yeah. Wake's still trapped in the Black Lodge. I mean...
Scratch was pretending to be Wake. Manipulating me. What
The
does he
dark
want
place.
from me? No.
Oh,
I'm in
fun.
control here. It's my mind place. He's powerful.
We're doing it?
Too powerful. Just his presence here makes me feel sick. Like a wave of terror through my head. I feel his single-minded drive to get the clicker.
The actress actually British?
I assumed Wake escaped
Nope.
the dark place. Isn't it possible he's
Alan
still
Wake 3,
there?
Alan Wake is a baby man for the whole game. That would rule, actually.
Gone diving. Note
I don't think they would be that on the nose with it. But
you're using the wrong tense. Trapped in a loop. My friends will meet him when I'm gone.
Wake is still trapped in the dark place. Maybe he always was. So tell me what I'm missing. The FBC must know something.
I heard it when she said the word
We
terror.
have no intel on all of this. Bad news, it's highly classified. Good news, consider yourself deputized into the Federal Bureau of Control. Here's a key to the cell where we keep
It's
the
like,
files. Happy reading.
Okay. Thanks. Go team.
Go team. Hugh Laurie does a pretty good job with his American accent playing house,
One
but
more
whenever he
thing,
says the word
the lake
figure,
house.
he gives away that he's British.
I didn't give you all the details earlier, but now that you're part of the team, I can really let loose. Misery loves company.
It's cool. I think it fits really well with
The horror story's changing
if
reality.
they would have thought
It
of
made it so my daughter died
Control
here,
sooner.
even though she's supposed to be back home in Virginia. Do you know if that's...
AWEs are localized
I assume Max
distortions of
Payne would be
reality. The area
pulled into it
outside
too
town
if
might
it was
not be
possible, but they
affected.
can't because of
Sometimes
the
they expand, sometimes they
Rockstar
fizzle out.
rights problem,
If
right?
we can make sure it's the latter, your kid might be fine.
What happened at the lake house?
Not yet. Thank you for warning me more explicitly that time. That's appreciated.
The whole thing is a nightmare. I can't let my family be torn apart.
Having family isn't easy in this line of work.
Control has the Alan Wake
Late
DLC
nights,
that sets it up
travel,
too, so.
alternate realities threatening their existence. My ex-wife couldn't take it.
Kieran, you're better off without her. I know I am.
Max Payne and
You really don't
Kieran
remember
bond
Logan
over
living in
hating their
Virginia with me and
ex-wives.
David?
I remember you and David having problems. You needed a break. You and Logan moved to Watery and then Logan, well, that awful thing happened. After you came back to work, I thought you'd be the perfect partner for this case, if you were willing to return to the area.
Okay. That's enough.
The story's changing your
The
memories.
story is changing your memories.
Oh, then she said
What
your
you're
that time
remembering
too.
is fiction. Logan is alive. I'm not divorced. We never moved here. I remember the truth.
No. Wake or Scratch, whoever that was, said the story could be used to attack us. We all need to question what's real. With that said, how do we know the story isn't giving you false hope?
I can't convince
Yeah,
them.
right.
I just need to change the story.
Files in a lock cell. Okay. Oh, Ilmo's gone.
This is the kind of case my ex hated. The ones that might kill me.
That's funny. The cases that might kill
The cult
me
didn't trust
are my
Wake.
ex's favorite.
Or is it Scratch? Wake isn't the first person the dark presence disguised itself as.
Feeds on artists, the art they create. Wants me because of our writing. Music, painting, film, photography, video games, perhaps. Yeah, make a note to redact that before submission. SCP interview. Emigrated with Thomas Zane from Finland. Only manifest as artists. Individuals tangentially involved in the creation of art. Well, good luck, because everyone's an artist. Manifest as any individual contained within Cauldron Lake. Okay. Seems like that's pretty important information.
The lake is a gateway to the dark place.
Having fun, Ben? Aw, there he is, precious baby. Dude, you don't, like, buy a thing for your cat and have your cat start using it immediately. He really likes that cat tree. I noticed that at the end of stream, he kept, like, climbing on my desk and standing in front of the monitors. Like, maybe he just wants to hang out with me, and that seems to be the case. You could figure it out, Saga, what a para-utilitarian is. Wake eliminated Barbara Jagger. Physical manifestation of a redacted. Okay, cool. Some of that ties into the Control DLC, it sounds like. It is very cool that they made the decision to fit Control into Alan Wake, like, right away. Like, they start hinting at stuff related to it very early in Control. So it's not like an idea they just had partway through development. Wake attacked. Here we go.
That's not right. Wake is trapped in the dark place. He's been reaching out, communicating with me in the overlaps.
Very Twin Peaks Season 3. My prayer, and I don't think this will ever happen because I don't think that Remedy feels like they're allowed to make this kind of game, but I want Alan Wake 3 to be a combination, like, Amnesia, no weapons style, pursuit only horror game and, like, puzzle game. Because they're getting so close to making it fully a puzzle game, and I feel like these puzzles would all work better. This system would work better if this was allowed to be more of a puzzle game than, like, a flavorful idea in what's otherwise an action game.
I need to know what information I can still trust.
Quantum Break is cursed and stuck with Microsoft. That's too bad. Yeah, episode 8 Fox. Everyone should see it. I still need to see it in theaters. They'll sometimes just do that episode in theaters. I'd love to make that happen sometime. Don't need to be able to understand it. Understanding it means being able to articulate what you just saw. What the fuck? Well, that's never happened before. Okay, hopefully it auto-saved recently. Hasn't been super consistent with auto-saving at chapter breaks, so try to get through it quickly here. I was talking about this during the Lorelei and the Laser Eyes playthrough, that, like, Lynch's big,
The whole thing is a nightmare.
I have to listen to the dialogue. I don't know how much of it I have to do. We'll see.
I can't let my family be torn apart.
He really likes intuition, right? And you can watch episode 8 of season 3 and intuit what it means and what it's about without necessarily being able to put it into words to other people. And everyone who watches it kind of gets the same vibe from it.
You're better off without her.
Something I really liked about Lorelei and the Laser Eyes is it feels like video games should be about intuition, because that's kind of like...
You really don't remember Logan?
All games are kind of about intuition a little bit. Like, you need to be able to intuit what things mean in order to move them forward.
David having problems. You need
Lorelei does a good job with it, though.
You and Logan moved to
I
Watery.
can hit skip, okay.
And
The story is changing your memories. What you're
She said
remembering is
"you're"
fiction.
like a British lady.
Logan is alive.
Only bold dialogue is necessary to proceed.
I'm not divorced. We never moved here. I remember the truth.
No. Wake or scratch.
Read them real fast.
The cult didn't trust Wake. Or is it Scratch? Wake isn't the first person the Dark Presence disguised itself as. The lake is a gateway to the Dark Place.
What's Canadian?
What the hell is a para-utilitarian?
Oh, sure. I got you. I wasn't sure what you're referring to. That's what was different. I had to go do the case board stuff again. Right. And try to be quick about it.
Wake is trapped in the Dark Place.
Console games crashing is kind of grim.
I need to know what information I can still trust.
Yep. Talked about it a lot. Also comes up a lot in Lorelei, coincidentally. Big crazy house with a minotaur metaphor and a maze. You played myhouse.wad.
Scratch told me the clicker can be used to change the story. Does that match your understanding of this thing?
Yeah, the light switch is a paranatural item, maybe even an object of power. We have verified reports that Alan Wake was in possession of it during
Want
the
to
AWE
like give
back in 2010.
Saga a quick catch up on the Bureau of
Definitely have
Control?
power.
They shouldn't, because they
Come
should
up with a
assume that the
plan.
player has
Always
done it and
do.
it would be excessive to do here. But it is funny that she just keeps you. It's that XKCD comic about like experts assuming other people know too much about their topic of expertise. Sorry.
I'm sorry about your brother, Elmo.
Yuck was all hard. He always went along with my ideas, no matter how stupid they were. Always happy to help. I got carried away. I never think things through. It's my fault.
I realize it's a bad time.
You
But
guys
I
are
need
trying
to
to
tell me
fight
everything about the
Mr.
cult of the
Scratch.
tree.
The cult is my craziest idea that ever worked. Look, what kind of a cult calls themselves a cult?
Yeah, they did say that earlier.
We protect water and bright.
Oh, they're like the Bookhouse
We're the good
Boys.
guys. A secret neighborhood watch.
That's cute.
Well, that was the idea anyways. Look, we've always known about the horror inside the lake. When any Taken come out, we kill them.
You don't turn people into Taken. You kill the ones who already have. How long has the cult been around for?
Certain folks around here have always known about Cauldron Lake. Before us, it was
I like that. I think they
Laboratory
set that up
Earth.
really well.
When I inherited the mission, I wanted to call it a cult. He
The
was a
Torchbearers
genius.
are more explicitly the
Just a name did half the work.
Bookhouse
Made people
Boys.
too scared to go into the woods at night. Business 101. Fear is a great motivator.
You were trying to kill Alan Wake. Why?
Nothing good has ever come out of Cauldron Lake. The nightmare that hit Bright Falls in 2010 was all because of his writing. And ever since then, pages of his stories are floating up from the lake, and monsters keep popping out. It's all him, Wake. And if we don't stop him, no one will.
Wake's evil doppelganger Scratch is the threat we're facing.
She's like really
Not
British
Wake.
in this chapter.
And I will stop him.
I don't know if she recorded this earlier or something, but she's really just given up on doing an American accent.
I'm so sorry, Yako.
Just in case the game crashes again.
The clicker can fix this. But I can't use it without Wake. Tor knows about this stuff. Maybe he can help. Ilmo said the cult kills Taken. Is he telling the truth?
Surplus deer masks buy in bulk. We've got a floater, a Taken on the shore. Call the gang, Yako. We are going hunting. Cult of the Tree. Keeping the town safe since 2013.
Ilmo is telling the truth about the cult. They really were fighting the Taken. We're on the same side. If the cult is killing Taken, then why did Nightingale turn into one?
Private party. Invitation only. Wrong time, wrong place. Time to go, Yako. A job half done isn't done at all.
Nightingale became a Taken because the Bookers interrupted their ritual. Wake is still in the dark place. How do I get him out?
We live and breathe rock and roll. From the silence of screams, from the fever of dreams. The clicker can amp up.
They're really doing a lot of
art,
great setup
not
for
just
some
Tom's
fuck shit to
writing.
happen in the mine place.
Anything created with passion. The dark
Everything
power
with
of the
them
lakes
joining in the
will make
previous
it creep
chapter
into
to get you
reality.
like used to
But
it.
if the holder of the clicker believes
They had the
in
little flash with Mr.
it,
Scratch
can make it
earlier.
all come true in the flick of a switch.
I can use the clicker without Wake. Only Wake's writing can
This is
change
like
the horror
the exact
story.
opposite of
But I can
fucking
use the
Detroit
clicker
Become
to
Human,
change
right? Where
something
it's
else.
like you know that
Like
they're
getting
gonna
Wake
do
out
something
of the
really
dark
cool with
place.
it, and that they're actually gonna do the cool thing with it, and not just like sit on it and waste time the whole time.
Wake told me the clicker.
I guess I'll be shocked if they don't. They've set it up so well.
Scratch. How can I trust anything he said?
The artist must conclude his work. He rides a storm on your piece. Wake up and smell the danger. We told you already, kiddo. What Tom said about the light switch is true. Don't let the story confuse you. You need him to write the ending you want. The clicker can make that ending come true.
But we don't have Wake. Everything we knew about the clicker was true. He wasn't lying.
Use by anyone as long as the holder believes in the power of the art's
I will use the
message.
clicker to change reality and bring Wake back at Cauldron Lake.
I like it.
I'll need the right work of art, but that won't be a problem. I've got it now. I just need to tell the others what to do and fix everything. For good. I'm gonna deal with the situation, Ilmo. But the town will need protection until we sort this out. I could use your help.
Right. Right. I'll round up the gang. Whoever's left. We won't let these fucking monsters hurt any more of our people.
Thanks, Elmo.
We'll do my brother proud.
Thank you.
Glad they killed Yako. Can't be too precious with your characters.
So we need Wake to fix the story, right? That hasn't changed. So here's what I have. Wake's still trapped in the dark
Is this a
place
save
under
point?
the lake.
It sure is, isn't it?
I think we can use the clicker to get him out. But first, we need a work of art. Something other than his story. And that'll get him here.
I'm not filling out the paperwork for this one. I wouldn't know where to start. But I'm sold.
Okay. Look, this feels like something that once we get the ball rolling...
Oh, thanks for the heads up.
You sure you have it all figured out?
Save your game first.
Not just yet. Give me a moment.
Okay, Anderson.
I do like that games are
You
more
let me know when
explicit
you're
about that now.
So the call of the tree actually kills Taken. They were on our side, even if they're
On
methods
our
are misguided and
side.
criminal.
It looked right from where we were standing. Nothing's what it
So,
seems
okay,
in
hold on.
this case.
Actually, her suddenly being super British, I don't think they're doing this on purpose, but wouldn't it be cool if they were doing a thing where, like, the line between reality and fiction is blurring, and they're like directing the actress to, like, let it slip a little bit more? I think it's just a mistake, but that would be such a fucking cool idea. I never thought about somebody doing that.
Contradicting each other. Too many versions of the truth.
There's a lot of bits of
We
stuff
have a
like
lot
that
of
in Twin
catching up
Peaks
to do
Season
after
3
this
about,
thing
like,
is
the
all
line
over.
between the real,
Everything is
quote-unquote,
different
real
now.
world.
My family, me, the whole fucking world.
I'll buy the coffee, Anderson. Partners to the end. This case is one for the books.
I see what you did there.
Okay.
Ready to go?
I love they force you to save, too. That's nice.
I'm ready to head to Cauldron Lake now. Let's get the plan started.
Okay, here we go. We'll be there for you. What do you need from us?
I'll head to Cauldron Lake with the clicker.
Scratch will try to get you, Anderson. You'll need backup.
I can tell there's no talking you out of coming, Casey.
They did the crazy
Best of
fourth
best. Is there a
wall
way to get that
maze
light array to
stuff,
the lake?
like
No,
nightmare
I've got
stuff,
you
and
covered.
especially
The
that
good
was
news
Max
there.
Payne 2. I had a
And
lot of
we'll
that,
bring a
right?
mobile containment unit,
But it was even in Max Payne 1, I
especially
think.
built for entities like Scratch.
And this work of art, Anderson. What's the plan for
I
that?
was shocked that it basically
make some
wasn't
calls
in
on
Alan
the
Wake
way.
1 at all, given the
Just
game
meet
is
me at
about
Cauldron
that.
Lake.
Take the car to Cauldron Lake. Okay.
Tor, I need the old gods of Asgard. I need a very special song.
Oh, awesome. That's cool. I wasn't sure what art they were talking about.
Already loaded, and we said our goodbyes. Ready to hit the road, just like the old times, baby.
You saw this coming, huh? Of course.
It's pretty sick.
I need a song about Alan Wake. About bringing him out
Let's
of the dark
go.
place.
A lake of darkness, bringing him into the light. It writes itself.
Yeah, the fact that they had to, like,
So
completely
got it.
pivot the game, they probably just shouldn't have released what they had for Alan Wake 1. They should have just canceled it, let it cook for longer, but it seemed like they had to release it to, you know, fund the rest of their projects. Where is my bar? All the way down there. And the lone stoplight. Cute. Miss these yellow sodium lights. We should stick with the LEDs, obviously, because they're, like, exponentially more efficient, but
After getting his hands on the FBC files, Ilmo Koskinen knew what he was up against. He masterminded the cult, his and Yako's army, to fight the fucked up horror lurking under the lake, and a plan to keep those feds in their bunker by the lake in the dark. Outsiders would only screw things up. The Koskinen sabotaged the FBC's monitoring station and rigged it to alert them when something was brewing at the lake. One time months later, when the alarm rang, they drove to the lake again, ready for a fight. But this time, they didn't find any monsters. Something else washed ashore. The light switch. They'd read how Wake had stopped Jagger with it in the stolen files. From that point on, whenever the cult caught someone taken over by the Shadow, they cut out the monster's heart, pushed the switch into the hole, and flicked it.
Clever. this shot in particular.
Pick up. David, please pick up.
David.
David, it's me.
There are so many shots of first-person view of lights on a dark highway in Twin Peaks Season 3.
Me. You took my daughter away from me, then you let her... She's dead because of you.
It's cool.
And I don't ever want to hear your voice again. Stop calling me.
David! Jesus Christ. It's getting worse. It's spreading. I'm running out of time.
This game really just needs like a really oppressive soundtrack in scenes like that. Yeah, it's a thing he comes back to a lot. Twin Peaks Season 3 is like kind of calling back to all of his work up to that point. It's kind of like one of the meta qualities of it. And Lost Highway. But specifically, like, the long shot of a car just driving on a dark road is like one of the most stressful things at the very end of Season 3. Where you're like looking at your watch and you're like, there's like 5 minutes left. There's so much they have to tie up. They're just not going to. It's like, nope, they're not. And it's fucking awesome. Deal with it.
We're incoming with the lights. Anderson, where do you want them?
Set them up on the shore. We need to be ready if Scratch shows up.
We'll be ready. Estevez out.
How do I get down from here?
That must be Tornodin. Maybe I should check in.
Kiddo! We're almost at the gig! And Odin's run over 4 minions of darkness! The bus is our hammer! I'm driving with one hand!
I need you to meet me at the shore. Is the song ready?
Almost! Odin's got a killer chorus! Come save your soul! Awake new... Oh, tree! Tree! What tree? There's no tree in the song! Who the fuck puts a tree in the middle of the road?
Drew.
Not on a road!
Drive carefully, Grandpa.
That shit's good.
Metal to the pedal!
I love this idea that we're going to use the power of light, like the silliest, most fun, awesome thing about Alan Wake to defeat evil. It really also justifies that whole chapter being focused on Tornodin. I think that stuff's all really great. This is making me like retroactively like the rest of the Saga campaign better. I think they still need to kind of find their footing with what they want the gameplay to be, but that's obviously not the main focus, so it's not that big of a deal given that there's not as much of it as there was in Alan Wake 1. The gunplay, like the actual game feel of it is like so close to Resident Evil 2 remake. It actually makes me wonder if they like found some way to rip it slightly, or they were like really studied it super closely. Six plus 2. 3 plus 3.
Another cult stash.
I guess I actually don't know the order. The third one, it could be the other way around. 8, 6, something. No, okay. There's a third one somewhere. Maybe you go the long way.
The lights in the containment cell are good to go, Anderson.
Great. A Torin Ode in there yet?
The two golden oldies? Oh, they're here. And they bought moonshine. I love them already.
They're a lot. You wanted to know what art we would use? Well, that's them. I'll be there soon.
One, two. 1, 2.
Are they gonna make up for the concert sequence in Alan Wake 1, which was like the biggest letdown of the game because it was such a cool idea and it just didn't really work? Ow, god damn it. Let's see where it puts me here. Oh, all the way back? God damn it.
Pick up. Pick up. David, please pick up.
You really gotta give you some more trivial checkpoints here. Damn, that's so far back. I really think they just need to have like one more swing at this. They're so much closer to it now.
We're incoming with the lights, Anderson. Where do you want them?
Set them up on the shore. We need to be ready if Scratch shows up.
We'll be ready. That
That must be torn out in. Maybe I should check in.
We're almost at the gig! And Odin's run over 4 minions of darkness! The bus is our hammer! I'm driving with one hand!
I need you to meet me at the shore. Is the song ready?
Almost! Odin's got a killer chorus! Come save your soul, awake new and whole, by name I will summon him. Da-da-da-da-ah-da-da-da-da. It's a dark ocean summoning. Bro, tree! Tree! What tree? There's no tree in the song! Who the fuck put the tree in the middle of the road? We're not on a road!
Drive carefully, Grandpa.
Pedal to the metal, bro! Metal to the pedal! Yeah!
There.
The witch's hut maybe is a save point. Maybe they're expecting me to hit this. What the fuck? Yeah, that one. I just have to go around where this tree is.
Fucking monsters.
I don't know where the third one is.
The lights in the containment cell are good to go, Anderson.
Great. The Torinode in there yet?
The two golden oldies? Oh, they're here. And they bought moonshine. I love them already.
They're a lot.
You wanted to know what art we would use? Well, that's them. I'll be there soon.
Well, that's the problem. This is not in the right quick slot anymore.
1, 2. 1, 2. How you feeling tonight, Cauldron Lake? Been a while since we played on this shore. In the Black Mirror. Felt good.
I have enough ammo.
Testing. Testing. Gonna need more reverb. I'm getting no bounce out here.
Crank it up to 11.
Hey, where are my chimes? I threw them out. Chimes are not rock and roll. Yeah, they are.
Hey! I'm
We're
here!
waiting for your signal,
I'm here!
Saga.
Let's get ready!
This'll be a show for the ages.
Anderson, we've set up control center up here overlooking the area.
Anderson, I can drop more gear down for you if you're running.
I am. Please drop more
I'll
gear.
use the lights to hit the Taken when they come. Light them up for you. Bad news is we were in a hurry. The power supply is stopped.
Okay.
Your partner here will try to keep it
Gonna
running.
make it like a video
I'm not a
game.
damn mechanic. I wish your tech guy was here, Karen.
Would not want my equipment this close to the lake. You ready, bro?
We're ready when you are.
Okay. Tell Tornodon to get started. Throw me some loot would be really nice. That would make me happy. More of these boxes around? Yeah, I desperately need loot.
We'll play this at maximum volume.
There's a shoebox here. That's nice of them.
Kiddo, we're ready to rock and roll. Just say when.
Give me a sec. I'll loot all this shit really fast.
Just like old times,
Those
right,
aren't
bro?
lootable, I
Fighting the
guess.
forces of darkness with heavy metal.
Charge the flashlight. I'll probably.
signal me when the song is done, and I'll use the clicker to bring Wake back. Hit it!
Hello, Cauldron Lake! Great to see so many federal agents here tonight. Prepare to experience a soul-searing, mind-frying act of black magic and sorcery! This song goes out to our favorite tortured writer. Let these sweet tunes guide you out of the darkness. It's called Dark Ocean Summer Name.
Sick. No!
Hey, you're making me look bad in front of Saga, bro! Let's try that again.
Okay, survive the summoning ritual. Fun. Oh, cool.
A whole lot of paranatural crimes happening right now. It's fucking awesome.
It's fucking awesome. Just picturing, like, the person who picks up Alan Wake 2 because they want a scary horror game and being mad about this fucking awesome sequence. For the loot.
More taken on the way.
Oh, shit. I'm trying to heal. Probably need to, like, set this in a quick slot. Oh.
A whole lot of paranatural crimes happening right now. It's fucking awesome. I want a t-shirt. The show's drawing a crowd. Taking incoming.
This is like a fucking, like, 80s movie resolution. It's great. Oh, they were deactivating them for me, I guess not.
I'll blast them with the light.
Thanks.
I got him for you, Anderson.
Yeah. I really like to give you pistol ammo in particular in this fight, unfortunately.
They're coming. Anderson on the left.
shit. Does it have to be like shot to explode or something?
I have him in the light.
Hold on. There are a lot of fucking dudes. Jesus. Guys, stun some of them, please.
Anderson, they're trying to stop the song.
Working on it. I don't have a lot of resources here, y'all.
Yes.
Nice.
The power of rock and roll.
18 light bulbs now. Pretty cool sequence. The game's not really set up to have that many enemies, but they at least made it so that they were relatively strong. I felt like a normal Alan Wake 1 encounter, which felt good in this game.
I did everything right. Art to bring him back? Clicker to make it real? So where the fuck is he?
Good question. Yeah, this scene looks really similar to an effect in The Return as well. Where they look up in the sky and they see the like swirling thing.
Welcome. Our guest tonight is Alan Wake. This time we wanted to do something a little different. A deep dive into who he is.
I actually kind of really like this pacing of like doing it all with Saga and then switching back. Actually, it makes me wonder if the ability to hot swap was something they added because they were stressed out that people were complaining that they had to play as Saga. The game's called Alan Wake, you know, maybe play as Alan Wake, right? This fits really well to just have all this mystery and you just cut back to him here. He's been lost here the whole time. You're wondering how he's gonna get out.
The song is called Herald of Darkness, but I like to call this next segment the story of the journey of Alan Wake, the musical. We just do what we always do. We'll chat, but instead of talking...
Okay, it's gonna be quieter. I don't really have any way to fix it without risking making the stream way too loud later. They just put the FMVs on a different audio channel than the dialogue. Apologies in advance. Oh, hell yeah.
What the hell?
From what I've gathered, you grow up nice and sheltered with mama's pretty stories, and you're all made up pure. And mama gave me a magic clicker.
This fucks.
It's true and fair to say.
You should go to tour. I love them pointing where to go. It's great. Yeah, that's sick. I think this is the way you're supposed to experience it. I think they added the ability to hot swap between them because they got nervous.
So you were drawn to stories early on. And you had nightmares night and day. Yeah, but with the clicker, I chased those frights away. So true. So here is a clue of hope to remember. Feel
All the stage stuff here, it's really good. Fucking Sam Lake. This shit fucks so hard. Really glad I saved the steak. But also I think this fits totally perfectly after the Gods of Old Asgard boss fight with Saga's campaign. That was awesome.
And the award goes to Alan Wake.
And all your stories of crime and chilling thrillers of hard-boiled killers became bestsellers.
Must have had a fucking ball making this. I briefly swapped over to this earlier, and they mentioned something about the musical, and I wasn't expecting this. It's great, though. I feel like this is one of the big things that was missing in Alan Wake 1. This kind of like whimsy, right? There's a bit of it in the DLC, if I remember. Another lighter, just telling me I left a light behind, I guess. They need to, like, I want to, like, will it into the universe for Remedy to just do whatever the fuck they want, right? Like, this is what they want to do. And they're probably doing this with some concern that it's going to turn some of the audience off. This is what I was talking about, there being this, like, frustrating relationship between scope and, like, what, you know, as your scope increases, you have to be less and less creative over time because you have to be more and more worried because you're spending more and more money. So there's more and more at risk. Which is part of why I love Twin Peaks season 3. Like, somebody gave David Lynch all this money to do this. So there's like a scene that's like 7 minutes of a guy just like sweeping up peanuts, and I'm just like, please God, do this more. Just let people do whatever the fuck they want. Don't make art for the market. Make the art that you want to make. You know what I mean? And so just like there's other stuff in this game where it feels like they have to compromise a little bit, and like to me, it's like that's the core gameplay loop of like it needs to feel kind of like Resident Evil, because otherwise people are gonna be mad that they're not getting a standard, you know, spooky horror shooter game. I don't give a shit. Just give me this. Nothing but this. I guess maybe not nothing but this. That would be an oops all berries kind of a situation. Part of the reason this works is because it's the first time it's really happened, but I'm glad they didn't feel stressed out about including this, that they were going to alienate part of their audience. Who gives a fuck? This is all the way for me. He had to fight to keep this in? Oh, that makes me so sad, man. This is the raddest shit. So at least that's good that I'm intuiting correctly. Like, as I play this, I can feel the tension. I can feel the fact that they want it to look like photorealistic and it, like, you know, push the limit on graphics and things that, like, it feels like there are parts of this that are compromised. And this is one of the first sequences that feels like totally uncompromised, and it rules as a result. You know what I mean? They should just, like, make PS1 games. Just say, fuck it. Like, we're gonna, like, from now on, we're gonna drop the scope way down, right? We're not gonna try to make games that look photorealistic anymore. We're gonna spend a 10th the amount we spend on it so we can do whatever the fuck we want. Gotta go find a light somewhere to bring over here, I think is the idea. Remedy is such an interesting developer because I think they have so many cool, like it's like them and FromSoft are the two like big AAA devs that I feel like are making good high art with their giant budgets. I feel like FromSoft doesn't have to fight as bad as they do, or it seems like they have to fight to make the games they actually want to make, you know? I don't know where this light is, but I'll try to find it. It's where they want me to plug it at the end, right, is the idea? Order the sequence is cool, so if I have to be in the sequence for longer, I'm not going to be mad. Oh, here we go. This sequence alone is like justifies the whole game. And it's like so much cooler than anything Alan Wake 1 ever does. Oh, it's cool. To sing a ballad. Yeah, this rules. It's really good. No notes. And put up with all the other, like, kind of weak, you know, 1/3 the quality of Resident Evil shooter sequences if they're able to, like, get this in. Oh, hey, it's the flare gun. That's kind of cool. I think I'm really glad I did Saga's story first. I like this better immediately following Saga's stuff. This scene reminds me of I'm really trying to like do if you know stuff about Twin Peaks season 3 because I feel like everyone should watch it. I don't want to spoil it for you. But there's this scene in Twin Peaks season 3, if you know, where like the whole season has just been like doing this like denial of gratification thing. It's like they keep making you think that this thing you want to happen is going to happen, and then it never happens, and you're like, oh my fucking, just do it already, and they won't do it. And when it finally happens, it's like the greatest emotional thing that has ever happened to me in a piece of art. It is so great. This character delivers a single line, and you're like, holy fuck, that's so cool. The music swells. That's what this sequence feels like. And it's funny that it works here too, because like, I don't give a shit about Alan Wake, right? I don't want to play as Alan Wake. Alan Wake 1 was such a lame game on the whole. But they've put in the work. I think that they probably wanted to do this. Like, they wanted to have the entire Saga campaign and then transition to something like this. But I think they were wise to have the one section earlier where you have to play as Alan Wake and you're, like, doing the plot board thing. So that you can, like, kind of like this guy a little bit and want to play as him. He's not just generic protagonist man from Alan Wake 1. Bringing in the flare gun here is really cool. This kind of has the feel of like the first time you switch to playing as Leon in Resident Evil 9, which is really good. The back half of that game kind of fumbles it a little bit, but when you first start playing as Grace and it's a horror game, and then you switch to Leon and it's just this ridiculous action game that's over the top, works really well. The idea that that's with Alan Wake and his flare gun is really fun, I think. I'm so sad he felt like he had to fight to keep this in. Can you imagine, like, this is what makes me so mad about the relationship between art and capital, right? Like, can you imagine having an idea for the coolest fucking thing that has ever happened, and some fucking dipshit who hates art and hates artists and only cares about profit, that dipshit tells you, no, you can't do that. You can't do the coolest thing ever. God, it makes me so mad. Really glad he was able to get it in. I'm sorry he had to fight for it. Safe. They wanted to do one in Control too. I'm glad they got their way. Control was doing the shit where it was like a little silly, and like that is my favorite part of Control, right? Where it's like, we're not worried about what you think of us. You know what I mean? Like, this still works in our story. We can still tell a serious story that has actual stakes and stuff. Yeah, I could totally see how that would fit into Control. I'm glad they were able to finally make it happen.
Pretty good.
Yeah, that was pretty sick.
A vision.
Yeah, it's exactly, Nomic. Like, that is the relationship between art and capital, like, constantly, and it's so frustrating.
Such a dark place, am I trapped in here? Is this real? I cannot remember. There was a manuscript, it held a key. A vicious cycle I must not surrender to. Echo scenes to seek out again and again until I figure it out to bring this song to its end.
Musical. Is the chapter called Herald of Darkness? Because that's even better. I don't want to end the song. I'm gonna have to title the YouTube. Whatever people in the community are gonna recognize. Call it We Sing, I guess. Hell yes. We need to, like, go redacted Elon Musk and give 100% of his money to people like Sam Lake and just say, do whatever the fuck you want. Forever now. We shouldn't concentrate wealth in any one person like that in general, but wouldn't it be great if we just let people make art like this and didn't fight them on it? Oh yeah, no, this must have been a fucking blast for everybody involved. That's the thing. It's like, it's not only is it so cruel to tell somebody, no, don't make the coolest thing ever. It's to tell all the creators, don't have the most fun you've ever had in your life, right?
Place couldn't get any stranger.
Hell yeah, Ati.
Catchy, right?
I want to, like, find the person, and I don't want to, like, build a person to be mad at after something so cool, but I want to find the kind of person who's playing Alan Wake 2 because they want, like, a straightforward, spooky jump scare horror game, and they get that, and they're like, what the fuck is this? And I want to be like, you're not allowed to play video games ever again. You are never allowed to, like, answer a survey about video games or join a focus group about video games. Like, you are banished from society. I feel like Remedy games have trended weird enough for a while now, especially after Control. This probably found the right audience. This is a good choice of song to close with too, right? This is the only one that's been recurring so far, right?
Don't you ever let me go. Forever
This is the third time it's played. Sam Lake didn't contribute poetry for the songs in Alan Wake 1, right? They were all just like licensed tracks instead of songs they wrote for the game. It's cool. I love that chapter didn't give a fuck about like combat balance. Like, who gives a shit? That's not what that's about, right? It feels like the video game shit is like holding Remedy back. I guess not just they could do it if they were a smaller studio, I think. When I say the video game shit, I mean the feeling that it needs to feel like, you know, an accessible AAA shooter. And Silly Ben? The first intermission song they have in Twin Peaks Season 3 is a song by the Chromatics called Shadow. I think all the songs were partially written by David Lynch, or he gave them like notes or poems or whatever to help guide their creation. That song is so good. It gives me chills hearing it. And it single-handedly lets you know that the show's going to be okay. Because like the first episode is really weird. It's super different from Twin Peaks Season 1 and 2. We were like, I don't know what this is. Like, is this Twin Peaks? And then that scene happens, and you're like, okay, it's gonna be all right. I remember I had that feeling, and then I watched Red Letter Media. Jay and Josh kind of did their thoughts on Twin Peaks Season 3, and he had the exact same observation. He was like worried all throughout episode 1, and then the Chromatic Songs comes out, and he's like, oh, okay, it's gonna be fine. He's got this. He knows what he's doing. Don't worry. Trust him. Leave the studio.
It was locked from the other side.
I think that exact feeling of feeling unconstrained by what the rules of your game design have been up to this point is what I feel has been missing from the rest of this game so far. And it makes a lot of the Saga combat sequences feel kind of awkward because it's like, okay, well, there needs to be combat here because we haven't had combat in X minutes. So they have this like tension. It's like we gotta have a sequence. But then they haven't they don't. Good point to them that they don't care about getting the exact feel of like ammo and healing resources, right? Like that's something that Capcom's really good at. Like something that's awesome about Resident Evil 9, especially the Grace campaign, is feeling like every single bullet is fucking precious and every healing item is precious. That's probably taken them 20 years to nail that feeling. And it's interesting because it strikes me as it's like something that Remedy isn't super excited about getting right. Like, it's like they've got it there just so they can get you to their next cool kind of walking sim set piece. Which is why I wish that they didn't feel constrained, like they had to include those. And I'm glad that they've like pared them down so much. For Alan Wake 1, it was like they felt so stressed out that it had to be action, that there was just so much action and it just got in the way of the game being fun in the first place.
It was all about me. This performance the Dark Place was putting on. But I had no control over it. I knew how utterly lost I was. The payphone was ringing again. The mystery caller was back at it. I had to find out more.
Wake being in the Black Lodge instead of like in a boring forest is really good too.
How the fuck could I?
Whoa! There's that famous temper. Lucky thing I'm not a paparazzi.
You keep jerking me around, refusing to tell me who you are.
You remember? Oh, fuck me. Alan, listen. Tell me, how much...
I like this too, given that we already trust Ilmo.
Did you visit Parliament Tower? Did you find anything there?
Yeah. Alice is in danger. Scratch is reaching out to
Have they commented on this at all? Like, is the ability to hot swap between Alan and Saga's story something that they didn't have in the game originally and then added later? It really feels like it.
And there's another manuscript. Not initiation, return. I saw the title page. I don't remember writing it.
Return.
Yeah, 100% Nomic. Yeah, the summoning level was the same.
Scratch can't have it. Our survival, the survival of the fucking cosmic everything.
It's fun when you have the flare gun.
I left my room key for you. It's right there on the payphone. Remember, the dark place works in loops and rituals.
I feel like they could do a thing in Alan Wake 3 where it's like, generally it's like, you know, amnesia / soma, you know, no combat. You have a flashlight and that's it. You use it to temporarily stun enemies so you can run away and hide. You can avoid them primarily, right? And you could still have like a combat section. You've built the tools to have a combat section for your big, you know, denouement, Old Gods of Asgard concert, or ridiculous musical sequence.
We go with the flow of this ocean. Catch you soon, brother.
I think their horror works best the more disempowered you are.
The Ocean View Hotel. A suspicious invitation to a shady
I'm excited to go to Ocean View.
Right on the money for the hard-boiled genre the whole city
Get
was
it,
built
Ben.
upon.
And this is basically our Black Lodge. Well, as it relates to control.
The Ocean View Hotel. My destination.
The peeling wallpaper.
A loop that delivered me back to the street. What did the mystery caller said? If the waves keep pushing you away, you just need to find another way in.
I thought maybe it was going to be a trick like that.
Wake.
Remember that
The city was not
turns me around automatically, right?
limited to the confines of the dream.
These words down your throat. You choke on these words. This is what these words down your throat.
Makes those games good is how long they're willing to go without any threatening encounters. It lets them build the tension high. Exactly, yeah. I think they could probably make the argument. It's like, okay, if we have to understand that they have to make this argument to make their art, that unfortunately we don't live in the fantasy world where they're not beholden to the whims of capital, right? Then I think they can pitch, like, we can make a low combat / no combat horror game, and there is an audience for that, right?
With only dream logic to lead me to the hotel, I looked to the neon signs for guidance.
Story is Stop losing the way.
Here are peak signs. Where am I here?
story I was building was fragile, constantly under attack. There was no time to waste. The Dark Presence was only a step behind me.
Imagine how much less cool this would be if the game cut directly to this instead of doing the musical sequence. It's great.
You're the killer, the cult leader. In your eyes.
Sorry, my audio thing didn't shut off.
There's no time to lose.
You're going nowhere.
Use software to get audio from multiple computers into one set of headphones, and sometimes when I turn it off, I have to use a task manager to kill it.
I was dead tired. I just wanted it to be over. It was all my fault. I'd had this dark place in my head for so long.
He said the thing.
Sometimes I'd forget the pain was there. Like it was the way you were supposed to feel. I was not in a dark place. I was the dark place. The source of it all. The vessel. Me and the writer. We were the same.
Cool.
This place kept pushing me under, getting into my head, poisoning me with darkness.
Oh, they had it available even earlier? That's surprising. Interesting.
Too late again.
I guess good for them, then. I would have been worried that they would have been stressed out about starting with Saga, right? That, like, you know, there's the obvious kind of dipshit's going to complain about that. And so I thought it was cool that you play a Justice Saga with no Alan Wake for a solid, like, couple hours, right? Like, video games kind of institutionally have this problem of, like, there's so much pressure to give the audience exactly what they think they want. You know what I mean? There is no denial of gratification. And, like, you see that is at its worst with a lot of AAA games where you can sometimes, like, tell the developer is, like, actively anxious about what if players play the first 15 minutes of our game and aren't hooked on it, right? So, like, occasionally there'll be some victories won. Like, I like that God of War 2018 opens with kind of a slow, meditative sequence of a guy chopping down a tree. You know what I mean? There isn't, like, this crazy action-packed sequence where you're ripping sirens in half or whatever the fuck. But, like, you have to imagine that all of those little victories are, like, hard-won battles. It sucks because, like, you can do more with a AAA budget. Like, you know, the Alan Wake is a PS1 game version of that musical sequence wouldn't be anywhere near as rad as that was with the budget to film all the live-action actors dancing and stuff, right? Like, that was sick as fuck. I really liked it. I've described, we talk about this in Discord all the time, but it's like as your resources go up, your creative control necessarily goes down, because there's more stakeholders that are providing the resources and expecting some kind of return, right? And so occasionally you get, like, unusual art where there's, like, an equilibrium point on that graph, right? It's like if you go too far on one axis, you have too many resources to have that much creative control. No one's going to let you do that much with that much money. And you go too far on the other axis, you have no money, so you don't have the resources to do the things you actually want to do with your story, right? You're like extremely scrappy indie art. It's like made by one person with no money.
Destroy it.
Stop using you are lost!
Who's under attack from a shadow? There.
Out of light. You don't want to be fighting that many dudes. Where the dark. We sing, no fucking kidding. You occasionally get like crazy generational once in a decade, you know, lightning in a bottle art where some kind of accident happens where someone gets way more resources than they usually get, like that balance is temporarily broken. Way more resources and very little comparative creative or creative restrictions, right? Maximum creative control.
I could see the Ocean View Hotel. I was getting close.
Really? That's good to hear. The only thing they had to pay in exchange was that it had to be an Epic exclusive for a while, I assume.
The lights affected where the door led to.
So happy that they were able to do this. Like the lack of crazy dream logic in Alan Wake. There's like an opening sequence that implies this is going to be a crazy surreal dream logic game, and then it just doesn't do it after that. And I was like, why? Okay, so in theory, now I can go back around the other side. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess I'm playing this on PS5, so I didn't think about that. Really interesting. Is Deadly Premonition 2 going to be anything like this? Because Deadly Premonition 2 also is mostly developed after Twin Peaks Season 3, right? Don't know the code. There's a really cool opportunity for a redemption story, right? Because that first game is like... It's bad, but it's bad in a really interesting way. Night Springs.
The bar menu caught my eye.
Lake on the Rocks. Ocean View Cocktail, $25.50. Deadly Premonition 1, you can absolutely feel this tension I'm talking about, where, like, it feels like that game was envisioned having no combat, and so, like, the combat is so bad. And, like, it doesn't fit in the story at all. It's like, you, like, walk in a room, and then there's combat that makes no sense, and then you walk out a door, and it's like the character walked out of the door into where he was going to go before the stupid combat section that got inserted into it, right? It's only towards the end of the game, but there's a couple of combat sequences that feel like they actually tie into the story in some way and aren't completely arbitrary and stupid. Oh, cool. Thomas Zane's diver thing. Neighbor of the Beast.
The room was empty except for the projector. More games. Was the film a message waiting to be played?
They do so much with the live action stuff, and I'm really glad they were able to do that. They'll learn how to use a camera, learn how to light a scene. They had a bit of that much more amateurish in, like, Max Payne 1 and 2. And I guess in Alan Wake 1, right? That was all before Quantum Break. I wonder if they, like, just hired a bunch of people, or if they, like, took the time to learn it themselves. There's a little bit of this in Control, but nowhere near as much as in Alan Wake.
In this temple of shadow and
All right.
there's a window in the floor and a door in the ceiling. There's no knowing. Am I standing still, or running, or kneeling?
Which reminds me of Blue Velvet.
You're the one who's been calling me.
Indeed. I'm Tom Zane.
Amazing.
Welcome to the House of Zane.
The poet. The diver. You look like me. How the hell?
Or maybe you look like me, you handsome devil. The diver was a beloved character I played in one of my films. I'm a filmmaker, a celebrated auteur.
I need answers. Why is Return so important? What?
So is that the same actor, except now he's just using his own voice instead of being dubbed?
We're in this together. Two artists collaborating, remember? Crafting the keys to our escape.
That's clever.
Your magnum opus, Return, and its companion piece, my film.
I like Alan Wake being dubbed, though. It adds to, like, the surreal quality. Like Suspiria, the Italian horror movie.
Dreaming up our transcendental work of art. Here, in this room, 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 in this room.
Yeah, and they already did the Sam Lake bit, right? Where they just had Sam Lake talking with his own voice. This is great.
It's Return, but because we return.
Sam Lake and like he's like pick a few other developers and release like a commentary for Twin Peaks season 3. I really want to know how much it affected them.
Enough of this bullshit. Alice is in danger. I need another murder site to go further. Back to Parliament.
I guess I could tell. This is the art, right?
Back in the real New York.
I pause this. I don't want to skip it. Yeah. There's one of my favorite Lynch interviews is like he's talking. There's two of them. One of them is he says, you know, when you finish making a film, people want you to talk about it, and the film is the talking. I'm like, I'm just like try to internalize that where it's like, oh man, I get what these guys are doing. Like I intuit, I feel in my bones that this meant a lot to them. And it's like, and I want so badly for them to just come out and just say, yeah, it meant a lot to us. It's like, no, I don't need, you don't need to tell me. I can, the art is telling me, I get it. You know what I mean? The other one I really like isn't as relevant is when he's being interviewed and they're like, you know, what do you think about Eraserhead? And Lynch is like, Eraserhead is my most spiritual film. And they're like, elaborate on that. No.
Reaching for her through an overlap.
R.I.P.
Is the key to escaping the dark place. You need to get it before that freak.
Yeah, they keep coming back. The word "return" is good.
There's a murder site here in the hotel. Let the waves of your writing carry you there.
Hello?
Hey, it's Casper.
They're all yours. If anyone asks, you were never here.
I love Tom Zane. Fucking good.
Thomas Zane had ended our talk in what felt like a paranoid fit. I had what I needed from him. There was another murder site in the hotel to guide me further toward my escape. I had to write my way to it. An idea nagged at me. I could almost reach it.
Oh, but I could almost reach it. Okay. Maybe from out here. All right. You like these little mini perspective puzzles?
Whispers from the police radio kept me awake at night. The word through the ether. A murder in the backdrop of a play featuring a murder cult. Huh. How meta can you get? He said, looking knowingly at me. I could sense the cult of the word in this.
Does the Max Payne voice actor, was he also the actor for the previous, like, chairman or leader guy in Control that did all these scenes? It sounds like
The hotel was
him.
a perfect setting for a Casey story. I was on the right path. I would start at the entrance lobby.
It's cool that they do the same sequence with, or Casey, not Max Payne. That was Trench, thank you. That works too.
The entrance hall set the mood, where everyone had come in. The victim, the murderer, the detective. An idea, clear as a vision, waited for me here.
I feel like the cultural victory of nerds has been really bad for society for a lot of reasons. I'm one of those nerds, to be fair. Like, I definitely grew up, you know, wanting media to all make sense and to be able to be cataloged and explained on a wiki.
You were the director of this play?
Yeah, that's me. Our performance of the cult was cursed from the pre-show ritual on. The cult is an immersive theatrical experience.
Oh, cool. Pre-show
You're
ritual.
gonna have to walk me through what that means.
Okay, I actually want to stay in. It'll let me just stay in here now. Okay, good.
So you were
You guys have to let it finish playing out, is the idea.
play?
Yeah, that's me. Our performance of the cult was cursed from the pre-show ritual on. The cult is an immersive theatrical experience.
You're gonna have to walk me through what that means.
Immersive theater. A play where the audience can participate, spread across this hotel. The cult is a legend. The only written copy of the manuscript lost, the play is passed on as oral tradition between theater companies.
Cool.
Each company only performs it once. The play was said to have special power.
That's fucking sick.
Like kids playing with a Ouija board. And when you call for the devil, it will come.
The pre-show ritual. That's it. Set it up. Start from the beginning. Layers upon layers. A play about a murder cult infiltrated by a real murder cult.
I think that this idea works a lot better than Saga's Pepe Sylvia board. I think the Pepe Sylvia board could work if Saga's section was, entirely puzzle based, right? But this idea of like, okay, you got to like add new features to the same level in order to recontextualize the level design. It basically is just kind of like a really fancy way to have keys and locks, right?
The room at the end of the corridor was closed off. It felt significant.
Weird
Something terrible
symbols.
would happen there. I didn't have the key.
104, okay. More weird symbols. 101. Oh, hey, it's the triangle from Control. I think they've been super tasteful with all the Control stuff. Like, it's there, and it's like very present, but it's not... It could have been much more excessive, right? And that's like, I think they still have room to go more excessive with it as the game concludes. But I feel like they must have had an internal discussion. Like, this isn't, Control 1.5. Control isn't Alan Wake 1.5. It's just, it happens to be the same universe. That whole thing feels very Stephen King to me. Because, right, he ends up, like, unifying all of his works into a single universe.
Changing a plot element in a scene without being there was impossible.
Haven't found any words of power in a minute. Yeah.
I needed to find the key.
Sure didn't miss some loot in here or something. This counts as the entrance hall. I think the thing saying I was in the final scene was just a mistake. You know what? It's like over here. Okay.
My writing was affecting reality. The troupe were busy building their own Wicker Man, where they themselves would be sacrificed. The prop room had been changed from room 104 to room 225.
Yeah, there's just not a way to like turn it back off, right? I have to find another scene to swap it with. Nothing changed. Pretty spooky and red in there. Hey. I have an arrow in here. Maybe a words of power in here somewhere. Oh, okay, I'll get a change later that it makes me able to go through that door, presumably.
Shit!
And going shit while he's reloading is good. I really like that they made the style of the shadow enemies way different in his section. I don't think they really need to change Alan Wake sections at all. I think the gameplay works just fine. I think it's creepy to have all the shadow guys everywhere and have them not aggro you all the time. I wonder if it would have been enough to just change it so that Saga's section is like very heavily puzzle focused and has like a boss at the end of every section, right? Like it's already almost structured as though it was a puzzle game because like the boss fight is such a huge part of all of her sequences. Just use 2 of these. I guess I'll waste one slightly here. I guess I'll hold on. Like the Saga boss fights already kind of feel like a mini level themselves, where like mostly it's going through the section and then you kind of get your little denouement by finishing them off at the very end. But that would work better if you didn't have to worry about like ammo, right? Pickups. I think the words of power for Alan Wake are perfectly interesting as a reward for exploration. Like, you don't need anything more complex than that, really. No loot back here. It's make me sad if so. Stuff. Words of power, though.
This is where they gathered before the play. This is where it began.
New scene rehearsal room. Loot first.
Another vision. Another idea.
Why set up a play in a hotel? Why this hotel?
Because the rent is cheap? No. The ocean view was perfect for this. It's said to be haunted. Dark stories about murder, death, suicide. Supposedly, an actual cult once performed an unspeakable ritual to summon something in the ballroom. Did we summon the same thing? Tapped into something horrifying? It seemed like it was part of the play, but it wasn't. Does that sound crazy?
You don't want to ask me about crazy, kid.
A haunted hotel. Yes. That's a trope for a reason.
Spooky haunted hotel. What happens if we change this room to haunted? I really like that you're having to like find ideas in the world, right? It's so much better. Alan Wake 1 finally starts doing something mechanically with the you're writing the story thing at the very end, and it's just like typewriter words that you like interact with the words and the thing gets brought into reality, and it's like they can't have been the biggest idea you had for this. It's such like a cool premise for your story. And I feel like it's difficult to make something that works and still feels like it's gonna work as a video gamey mechanic. I'm sympathetic to their situation. I need that to exit here.
I couldn't add a new element from here.
Don't count as being in the final scene from here. Okay. It's like a specific part of the hallway.
It was locked from the other side. The ballroom would be the stage of a key scene in the play.
Room 101 key. Turn that in real quick. I'm just on a totally different floor? I guess I am, aren't I? That's how I got turned around. Oh, it must be through here. Okay. That's 104. I understand. Hey, Ben.
Some are actual events, some are forgotten ideas. No, it's good. No, it will work. They're my inspiration, elements for my story to make it more true, even the parts that are true. I must change reality to escape. The writing has to be just right, or else it'll all just wash away.
Ugh. Yeah. I guess I've got a save point here where I can start banking some stuff. It was via 104. Okay. I do think this game would benefit from the Demon Souls style where it's like, if your inventory is full, it just sends it to your storage automatically. Hi, Ben. That's more like it. Mostly just loot from coming back here. That's a good loot, though. I don't accidentally shoot that. That's something that happened to me like 10 times in Alan Wake 1. It was like I would pick up a flare gun, it would auto-equip it, or give it ammo for it, and it would auto-equip it, and I would shoot it accidentally. And like, oh my god. I feel like I shot that thing accidentally more often than I shot it on purpose. Okay.
Wake. Ram these words down your throat.
Where is the ballroom relative to me?
I couldn't get in. I was missing something.
Get in a sec, hold on.
The cult in the play was called the Cult of the Tree. With their deer masks, they were the backwoods echo of the cult of the words urban horror.
Two cults, you say?
It's getting real. real, all right. I recognized my writer's room on the stage. I almost dreaded the ideas this would conjure up.
Birds of stuff. Oh. Well, I want all of those. That's the most important one. I bet I missed one in the first Alan Wake chapter, didn't I? This is probably more important.
Nice set you got here. What was the scene in this room?
Well, this is what we call the writer's room. In the play, it's where the devil rewrites reality whilst God is asleep. The devil was our star role. I got a big-time celebrity to play him, and he was method acting the role to perfection.
Interesting.
He never broke character, always wore the cult mask. His name was scratched out on the poster.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. And who was this mystery celebrity? Let me guess. Alan Wake?
I wish I could tell you, but turns out there were masks upon masks. Whoever he really was, shit got weird when he was around. Some of the crew joked that we'd actually hired the devil to play himself.
Mr. Scratch is the devil. He was born to play the role.
I had to agree with Casey on that.
Kind of cool. It's kind of Nosferatu.
Alan Wake. This is just Alan Wake. This story will lead you.
This is not my writing. This is Scratch mocking me.
It's cool and fucked up. This is great. Hey, it's Casper.
Come on!
These rooms haven't changed.
I had to be at the scene to see and understand.
Way further back, okay. Well, I could try to go back that way. Cool. Oh, I see. It ports me out of there. You can't use it like the light then. Do like all the do not disturb stuff there. That's cool.
The devil's path up the staircase was draped in blood.
I want to take the staircase they were talking about. Oh, I'm trying to look at the map. I think I want to go back. Okay. Investigation marker is kind of weird. It's not super reliable, it feels like. I'm dead. I think I saved a second ago.
The devil's path up the staircase was draped in blood. It does seem like that's a scripted fight against 3 dudes, so maybe I can try to time it better this time. This was the devil's path up the staircase was draped in blood. Oh, it's not an aggro guy, okay.
Pretty freaky.
I felt the presence of a new idea here.
Mr. Scratch, if that's who the actor playing the devil was, had stayed in the hotel. Asking around at reception got me a room number. 666. He had requested that room, specifically. The devil had a sense of humor. Or he really didn't. It was funny either
Most
way.
hotels probably would cut their room
According to the
666, but
director,
yeah.
the actor hadn't mingled with the rest of the cast. He had only come out for the play. And always in character.
It's cool. Can I use my usual 665 key on this floor? Because that would be kind of cool. I'd be really mad if they deny me it. 665. Ah, come on, you could have done a thing where it's like you already have the key for this door. There's some loot in there. Fucked up hotel that skips 665 but not 666, right? Oh well.
Scratch had been here. I could sense his presence lingering in the room. I was about to have another killer idea.
Okay, let's talk about the murder victim. The lady who was killed in the climax of the play.
The leading lady. Oh, it was an honor to get to work with her. A grand dame for sure. She went back a long time. Kept insisting she had seen the long-lost original script of the play. She'd been with this mysterious writer, his muse. That was her role in the play. The muse.
She was staying in room 108, where the murder happened.
The set of the final scene, right. The devil comes, an unstoppable force crashing through the hotel through each scene, executed with devastating mastery. And all leading up to him meeting his muse. It turns out he
Seems much more like openly critical of Alan Wake, which is good.
To get to her.
To murder her.
Not you again.
Writer's room unavailable. Alan Wake 1 seems to understand that, like, the shape of a story like that should, like, question Alan Wake and say maybe he sucks, actually, and his wife's trying to get away from him, but it's not, like, really a feature of enough of the story like it is in this one. Ouch. By going the other way, I guess.
You again.
I do like that the dark presence is just like a freaky shadow thing.
Get the fuck away from me! Shit. Get away! Get away!
Oh, this was that looping sound effect from before. Hopefully it doesn't loop this time.
I had to reach the light at hand to hide through dark presence.
Hey. Hey, we unloaded that area.
The dark presence had come for me.
Pretty
Drawn to the
funny.
story
I was like,
read.
this area is really interesting because there's like nothing to loot here. Just seems to be a story that like they immediately lock you from going back to it. Save some resources here.
The Muse was the murder victim. The final scene took place in room 108.
I've had enough of that freaking gumshoe dick asking too many
Gumshoe
freaking
dick.
questions. Not letting us proper police take care of it.
This is our chance to make the powers that be happy. We'll be set for life. Part of the inner circle.
Well, amen to that, partner. I like it. And so will the fraternity, the club, the word. Our dear friends with many names. The way I see it, it was a lone nut job. A junkie out of his mind on some fancy new designer drug.
Open and shut case.
Cops are so
What we
smart.
gotta do now is dump the evidence from room 108 in the usual place in
The usual place in the alley. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Wake.
Oh, cool. Oh, hey. Yeah. This is where you see Saga as she's doing that dungeon. That's pretty awesome. I like them doing the superimposing thing, too. We live inside a dream. Yeah, this is for finding the record. Okay. I get the like vibe of what they're going for here. Like I can see the way they wrote this down before they set out to make the game, and I think they did their best to implement it. But I think the idea is cooler than the actual implementation. You know, the implementation is still pretty cool. The door.
This was the murder site. There was a record at the bottom of the bathtub, beneath the body.
The lamp
Somehow
lady.
It was important.
I do wonder if they were a little embarrassed of the lamp lady.
Another step. Somehow I was closer to home. Closer than ever before.
The send-off for the log lady in Twin Peaks Season 3 is crazy. Like, she died, like, weeks after it aired. Maybe even wrapped filming, I think.
I could feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Are I still trapped? Yeah, the clicker. We can...
You know about the clicker? It can help us. I destroyed the dark presence with it last time. You can help. You can find it. You must find
I do think it's smart to have them only overlap like this, like a couple times, instead of doing it all the time.
Did you write the story?
Alice is in danger. I have to stop Scratch. I have to find Return. I need to get back to my apartment. I'm writing a story to get through. Initiation. It's the only way.
The story. You can do that. You can write out...
It lasted only for a moment, like two planets passing in orbit. Saga Anderson was helping me go deeper, closer to escape. Somehow, I had to trust her. Parliament Tower. I had to get back to my apartment, my study. I had to find the manuscript of Return.
Sweet. I like that the Alan Wake sections don't feel as constrained too. Like there's kind of minimal combat.
Some say that it lives forever, this road that I lose you on every time. Some say that it lives forever, this road. Some say that it lives forever, this road that I lose you on every time. Some say that it lives forever, this road. It's not meant for me. They're meant only for you, I see. Wake up, it's only a dream on a winding road. Now that you're in my bed, in the dark chamber of my head, I flip you over until you beg this winding road. Don't you ever let me go. Forever I am living, never play and pretend. Forever, never,
I do like this song a lot. It's very good.
this message that you send to this winding road. It's just the beginning, only the ending, winding through me now. Only the end. It's just the beginning, only the ending, winding through me now. Only the end.
Very cool chapter. Big fan. Definitely delivered much better on what presumably they were imagining the old Gods of Asgard stuff was going to feel like in the first game. I remember being really disappointed because I was like really excited about that whole section. You know, it's such a cool like set piece. Like it's gonna be this big like metal show and there's gonna be pyrotechnics and stuff, and it was just underwhelming combat level. Or like you try to stay in line of the lights and it just isn't worth it. Like you may as well just go in a corner like every other level.
Parliament Tower was here, again. Zane said the manuscript of Return was the key to escaping.
Okay.
I had to get it before Scratch did.
Interesting that the hotel level had very little of using the Titanfall 2 light to change the map. It happened in like 2 places.
Scratch was closing in, gaining control. I couldn't let him escape the dark place. I had to keep him from Alice.
Oh, Ben, you're so scritchy. So scritchy. That's your butt. This feels pretty final. Are we gonna like beat the game with tons of time to spare next week?
Alice had turned the bathroom into a dark
Or is
room.
19 hours pretty reliable for how long to beat? Photos of me. Yeah. Ruin the photos in the dark rooms to make her very happy with me. Photography video exhibition by Alan Wake. Oh, I like that it's kind of fucked up when you scroll it. Fucking video game. I told him to fuck off. Hey. We're getting all this Barry. Barry's great. The way they, like, he's not in the story, but they reference him a bunch. Open kimono. Joined a cult. I've lost a ton of weight. You wouldn't recognize me. Troll people talk to him, turn into a conspiracy nut. These yuppies with their glow-in-the-dark teeth couldn't be more fake if they had 6 fingers. Al would have hated adaptation if they didn't do his justice to his vision. He was a master of hating things deeply. Interesting. It's a nice little touch to make it so that when you're reading the computer in the dream world that it has that kind of fucked up blurry effect, so it's not just like, okay, this is just another regular level.
For months after Ellen died, I didn't leave the apartment. I was flattened by the confusion, shock, the guilt, fear. I could barely get out of bed. Barry Wheeler started visiting.
Oh, that's nice of you, Barry.
Even cooked me meals. I couldn't stand the guy when I first met him, but he's a better friend than I gave him credit for. And he still checks in. Even after he moved out west.
Yeah, Barry didn't really work for me in Alan Wake 1. I got what they were trying to do with him. But even just the stuff they've done with him off screen here has been great.
Her whole life.
It's cool. This thing about the devil and his muse, right? Like Alice, the actual artist. You can think where like Alice is so affected by Alan's disappearance that she makes all this art to cope with it. And it's more interesting than anything Alan Wake ever actually did. Part 4, The Realization. Search, clarity is purpose. come back.
One morning, I saw a deer soar past my bedroom window. It was a balloon of some cartoon animal. And I looked out at the street below, and I saw a little girl crying. Like losing that balloon had just ended her whole world. It was the perfect image of the horror of caring. And that's when I got myself out of bed. And I picked up my camera.
Cool. TV in here now. Ah, yeah.
There was something in the dark. Something I needed to see, to show. The more shadows I photographed and filmed, the more I felt like I was on the verge of a breakthrough.
Glad they've made her like so much more interesting too.
I submerged myself in it. I only went out at night. My search became obsessive, but I still had no idea what I was looking for.
Cool.
There's a world hidden behind ours. A dark tide ebbing and flowing against reality. Faces in the shadows. Fear of the dark is really just fear of what could be, that vast, paralyzing ocean. But photography can freeze reality in a snapshot, put a cage around the infinite and capture it. I need to prove those faces are really there.
Art of Alice Wake. Yeah, so what would be cool is if Alan Wake was this giant, evil, fucked up asshole, like he was Mr. Scratch, and she killed him at the lake, right? There's a lot of cool directions I could take it from here. That's a lot of pages.
The full manuscript of a novel. Return. A horror story about the dark presence escaping from the dark place, taking over Bright Falls. I couldn't remember writing it. I had not written it. I would never write this. I knew who had.
Alice.
Scratch.
Okay.
A monster with my face.
That also is interesting.
If this story came true, Scratch would get out, people would die. Destroying the manuscript, it wouldn't stop it from happening. I would have to fix it, edit it. I could not change the genre of the story. I'd have to work within the constraints set by Scratch. I needed someone in the story to fight the darkness. Saga Anderson. I kept seeing her in my visions. She was already in Bright Falls, already involved, but she was not in Return. Not yet. I'd write her in.
Oh, okay.
Try to stop Scratch within the limits of the horror story.
That works too.
It was almost impossible. It was taking
See
too
that
long. I had not reached the end.
Good Alan is the one that killed her daughter. Scratch not being super well established kind of ends up working for this game. It feels like a last second idea in Alan Wake 1 and in American Nightmare. Like if it was present for the entire game from the very beginning, I think it would work a little bit better in that one. But here, there's like extra mystery associated with it, I feel like. Why does Alan Wake have an evil Cooper style doppelganger, right? Who cares? Doesn't matter.
The meant only for you I see.
I guess the control documents try to like fit that more into the broader SCP story, but
Now that you're in my bed, in the dark chamber of my head, I flip you over until you beg. This winding road, don't you ever let
kind of like Control is like, here's like the SCP organization view of all this crazy shit, and then Alan Wake is like, here's how people that are in one of those SCP situations that aren't really connected to the Bureau of Control view it and mythologize it, right? They don't see it as like just another AWE. Like, I feel like the Control idea is such a rich concept for a setting. They could make a game that takes place in, like, ancient Rome or something, right? And have it take place in the Control universe and it could still work.
Scratch stopped me before I could finish my edits to the manuscript. The memory of my edits was already fading. Terrible things would happen if the manuscript came true. Scratch was there, at Parliament Tower, undoing my work. He could use the story to escape. He could go after Alice. Zane had said we worked on Return together. That was a lie. Scratch wrote Return. I would pay Zane another visit.
Yeah.
He had guided me to 2 murder sites. I needed a new one to get back to Parliament Tower. A new draft of initiation.
Oh, sorry, Ben stepped on my capture card. We still have audio. Amazing. Asks. I like each of his chapters starting here, and it seems like they all end seeing Alice's art in Parliament Tower. Really glad they don't have to do the Quantum Break thing of making the live action acknowledge gameplay choices. We just have a bunch of really cool live action sequences.
I don't have time for this, so let's get it over with. Tell me, was this all fake? A show?
No one said otherwise, Mr. Wake. It was to indulge you, but we can stop pretending now.
Masks come off.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I don't even think you know who's under your mask, but you know how to make things difficult for yourself. All these rules, endless, convoluted loops you insist on going through. You
are so lucky. You know? There are so many people helping you. Armies of people. Myself. Your wife.
Alice. I need to get to her. She's in danger.
She is. Because of you. And so is someone important to me, someone you pulled into this. You keep opening doors. Peeking in. Reaching through to get what you want, and that puts you in my path.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you think they wrote this for Lance Reddick? Because he died right before this game came out, right?
Maybe you will make it through this time. This has gone
He was
on
in
long
Quantum
enough.
Break.
This and our night's
He's giving a very Lance Reddick performance.
It's time someone gave me a straight answer here.
The next time we meet,
Iceman's in this, although we haven't seen him for a while now, right?
you would do well to return the favor by playing your part. Or stay out of my way, Mr. Wig.
It's cool. I like Mr. Door.
Whatever you say.
Door, Zane, the masks were finally coming off. Was it a sign I was closer to escaping? I had no time to waste.
Yeah, they're really, really smart, I think, at like trying to reuse the levels as much as they can and recontextualizing them in interesting ways.
I couldn't force it open.
Good, I think.
Hurry, Tom. Here is the light at the end of the tunnel.
Thanks, Ati.
Jumalauta, that held you close, Tom. Ei muuta kuin onward, set the granny in the snow. When the panic is biggest, the help is also near.
Door didn't seem happy to see me this time.
Hearing the master is the root of wisdom. But don't let the game get you down. He's playing his role. Maybe put him in your films, Tom, like you have put me. Perkele, sehän oliski.
What films?
I'm a fan of your masterworks. There is Tom the Poet, my favorite, and Yöden Yö is the most famous one, of course. And is it true what I hear, that it's coming back to cinemas soon? Is there a bottom to this rumor?
I need to get back to my apartment. Can you help me?
Well, plan is half done. You asked me to make sure you won't forget mikä se valokuva oli? The light pictures. The photos you artist wife took. They are waiting in the shoebox in the basement. What you leave behind, you find in front of you.
Okay. Thanks, Adi.
Find the shoebox in the basement. I don't know what that changed. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, nice. I like their willingness to do that. Everything this game does that breaks formula is great.
Now you're falling apart. The light is a poisonous dart. Forever seeking out the darkest part. Forever, forever, your heart.
Like even that just is a verse there is neat. Make sure I actually use those flares. Pretty much made it through Saga's entire playthrough without ever using them. Most because I didn't have them saved to a quick button. This one seems like it puts stuff on your quick buttons automatically.
To get to Parliament Tower, I needed to find a murder site. Zane would know where to find one.
Inside this messy maze of blood trails I was chasing the cult through, I ran into the filmmaker, Thomas Zane, an esoteric bohemian with a hard-on for acts of cruelty performed in the name of occult nonsense. A director wants to control every aspect of the world in their films. Is the cult leader any different? Was Zane just another alias for Scratch? There was a rumor that Wake and Zane had been working on something together. I was going to get the truth.
And being played by the same actor is
means
Alan Wake is a really good decision. They're already starting to hint at that in the first game.
Had I chosen to pursue the cult, or had they chosen me for some unknowable purpose? To be a demon, to sort the clues based on my interpretation, to change that which I observed. It was all a play. Shadows on the wall of the cave, an echo of the true events that happened somewhere else. Was I there to watch the shadows, or was I a shadow too? In a performance set up for someone else.
Zane's room, 665, was upstairs.
Oh, okay, that's why I wasn't there before. I see.
Something told me Zane wouldn't be happy to see me this time.
I'm in control now. The second you try anything, I will shoot you in the head. Scratch wrote Return, not me. You're a fucking liar.
You'd given up.
You stopped writing. You said it was too dangerous, that we didn't deserve to get out. And then he showed up. Scratch. He promised to write. To get me the hell out of here. He was magnificent. A visionary. I mean, it was art. But then, when he finished, he took a return and left me behind.
It's still here, and so is he.
I know I fucked up. But you can still catch him before he gets out, before he gets to your wife. When you get to him, don't hesitate. Kill the bastard for what he did to us. There's a murder site in my cinema where my film Nightless Night is playing.
That was cool. Nice. Mocap actors doing a great job,
I told
too.
you not to try anything.
That's awesome. Big fan.
I had to find the movie theater Poets Cinema. The next murder site was there. Zane had created the film in tandem with Return.
Oh shit.
To escape the dark place.
You're lost. You're lost in your own company. And cut.
That's that's straight out of Inland Empire. It's cool. Inland Empire is a very challenging movie. I think part of what rules about David Lynch is that the majority of his work is actually like incredibly accessible, even if you're not into like art house stuff. About as accessible as it gets for normies. But I think Inland Empire is legitimately pretty tough. I would recommend everyone watch Twin Peaks seasons 1 through 3, suffer through season 2. Maybe only watch Inland Empire once you've seen everything else he's done. It's a good movie, though.
I could see the searchlight beams of the movie theater on the far side of the plaza.
I don't know how to put it. It's kind of like if, like, Wikipedia was a movie. It's like if, instead of a movie having a traditional structure, like, someone was just, like, reading an article about a movie, and then they clicked, like, the first blue link and started reading that article, and then clicked the first blue link in that article and started reading that article, and then got confused and so went back to the first article. It, like, just keeps, like, diving through these different, like, holes in reality. You can't really ever tell, like, what's actually happening, what's fiction in the world of the story, what's real, right? It's cool. Spotlights in the sky. Okay. In some ways, it also is kind of about art, sort of a meta movie of like, you cast someone to play a character in a movie, like, they become that person for real. Like, the dream world of your movie is, in a way, a real place, and, like, in order to be an actor and play another character, you have to kind of, like, reify that fictional space and, like, take it on inside of you a little bit. This was something that I was like, it felt like Expedition 33 was going to touch on this concept a lot, because it's one that I find really interesting. And then it does, but not in the direction I was expecting it to. I guess I don't want to spoil Expedition 33 for anyone who hasn't played it. I guess the basic question there being, like, is fiction real?
The light cut through the darkness.
Like, a big overarching theme for Lynch is, like, his answer to that question is, like, who cares? Like, it's real enough. It can affect you in the quote-unquote real world. It can make you feel real feelings the way that having a dream can permanently affect you. How is it different from a dream?
The city was not real. I was limited to the confines of the dream.
I'm working on it. Hold on. Dude, I'm trying to find a thing to get an upgrade. Leave me alone, please. Well, maybe it's not actually pointing me to a words of power thing. Not super important.
The theater appeared to be closed. Maybe the ticket could still get me in.
It's pretty well written, I think. I think a lot of the stuff that happens in it is well set up. Doesn't feel like it comes out of nowhere.
The cinema lobby was a gateway to other realities.
Vinyl
on the silver
Casey.
screen. I could set a scene here.
This is a cool
I
concept.
needed a new draft of the story. One that would get...
It's gonna turn into Last Action Hero. Mm-hmm.
Did I stop writing at some point?
It's cool.
I can't stop. There's too much at stake.
Up top.
I felt like I'd been on this case looking for the cult of the word for a lifetime or more. The only case I'd ever been on. They would surface from the dark with their depraved acts of violence and fade back into the night, leaving behind bloody crime scenes and clues heavy with obscure meanings that led nowhere. Arriving at the cinema, I felt a monumental, terrifying revelation trembling before me. ready to open its jaws and swallow me whole.
This place had significance to the cult. There was something to use there. The main event was the murder. I had to find my way to it. The first step toward the murder site. I was making progress. Someone had barricaded themselves in the room.
Pretty creepy. Normal and fine. That's a lot of loot. The heat of the murder was like a crown burning on his brow. Thomas Sane. Murder, Casey. No one gets away with murder. Except all the people who do.
I was missing something.
No, I was saying the same thing, that kind of reminds me of what Kojima does to all of the stories he writes. And I like that they don't try to like over-explain it. You know, it would be really annoying if it was like, oh, Bright Falls was originally like home to thousands of Finnish immigrants. It's like, no, it don't need to say anything like that. You get it, it's fine. I have a way to get in there. I don't think I have any way to undo it.
The scene here had changed.
It's cute. Okay, so I can remove it when I only have one. I wasn't clear on that before. So I've yet to play a game by a Finnish game dev that I didn't like. I guess Alan Wake 1, but like I said in the credits to that game, I don't really fault Remedy for that. I think that was outside their control. Their idea didn't work. They didn't know to expect that it wouldn't work, given that Max Payne just kind of like worked on the first try, and then they had to salvage it. So maybe I can go through there after, and go in the back and then change the room. It might warp me out. It's done that before.
Good to talk. Do you a lot of good to talk, buddy.
It was an initiation ceremony. Or so we made our new members believe. Two of New York's finest.
Elmo.
They had performed endless favors to earn their place among us. We had something special waiting for them. And something very special for you, Alex Casey.
Who's your leader? Alan Wake? Scratch? Zane? Give me a name!
You will meet him soon enough.
There was no end to the corruption. It fit the genre, so I'd use it.
Really interesting that they went so hard on this like cult idea. It was probably a good decision on their end instead of making the game about a million different genres that Alan Wake is writing, just have him be writing one kind of story. God. Fucking clean up after yourselves. Holy shit.
Urban legends circling Thomas Zane were a bottomless rabbit hole. I'd done some
Like the
digging
spelling on Thomas
to
Zane
delve
is all over the
into
place, which is cool.
mythic auteur in the art house cinema. A rising star coming to America from Finland. But he only created one film, Tom the Poet, before he went missing, mirroring the vanishing of the main character in the movie.
Oh, cool.
Played by himself.
Yeah, this is all very Inland Empire.
His lost film, an early work made in Finland, Nightless Night, rumored to have
There's something I think is cool about Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks is like every genre.
snuff film.
It's like a Buster Keaton silent comedy. It's soap opera. It's murder mystery. It's propaganda. It's horror. Really fucking scary horror. Historical fiction. That would be cool. The like meta soap opera thing is kind of the like original idea of Twin Peaks season 1 and 2. Kind of don't have that anymore in season 3 because by season 3 the daytime soap opera was gone because Twin Peaks had killed it. So instead it almost more follows the basic structure of a, you know, propaganda crime show.
Alan Wake. You're a character in my story.
Nope. Shit. Fuck, I'm gonna die. Thought so. Immediately hit this guy with the flare gun. Oh, sure, yeah, it makes sense. I think they did a good job with the deer. I hope Remedy just gets to keep making stuff like this forever, because like you can see them becoming more mature game to game, and it's really cool to see that kind of growth. It helps that like it's kind of been the same major creatives the entire time, right? Like Sam Lake has been heavily involved in all of these games all the way back to Max Payne 1, where a lot of these devs have this like Ship of Theseus problem, right? Where it's like the dev that we think of today is not in any way the dev that we remembered. I gotta let that finish playing out. Okay, hold on. Try not to die.
The urban legends circling Thomas Zane were a bottomless rabbit hole. I'd done some digging. To film freaks, he was a mythic auteur in the art house cinema. A rising star coming to America from Finland. But he only created one film, Tom the Poet, before he went missing, mirroring the vanishing of the main character in the movie, played by himself. The biggest mystery was around his lost film, an early work made in Finland, Nightless Night, rumored to have mystic properties. Some claimed it was a snuff film, that the ritual murder in the film was an actual murder. There were no known surviving copies, but the cult chased it as if it were their unholy grail, just like Wake's books were.
Wake.
Yeah, that was easier. Clean up after yourself. Holy shit.
Writing was affecting reality.
This idea of there being the shadow creatures everywhere and only a few of them aggroing you is such a good core idea. Do a lot with it.
The La La breeds you, following your master into La La Land. A sad bunch of clowns in funny masks and hoods, pretending to be a secret society.
Maybe it is you who's playing a role, Mr. Casey. A role carefully laid out for you. A puppet blindly performing the ritual steps for the glory of the cult. Huh?
What the fuck have you been smoking?
Nightless Night. A clip of the lost film survived. You will see, Mr. Casey. In the Nightless Night, you will finally see.
Nightless Night was Zane's film. It played a role in this story.
Oh, cool.
What is this?
Shirtless Sam Lake at a weird forest well of some kind. Ah, fuck.
Dave's lamp on the screen had no light. I could
Give him the
transfer
light.
The light
That's
of the lamp
cool.
shone out of the screen and revealed the door.
That's fucking cool. I love that. This whole chapter is like very Inland Empire.
There's another towering shadow. There, but not there. I was back out into the night.
It's cool.
A seedy alley away from prying eyes was a good scene for dark deeds.
I'm impressed, like... it's not a fun movie. You should watch it, but especially if you've recently come off of Twin Peaks, like, be prepared for a much more challenging time, is how I would put it. I've never seen anything like it. It's probably the best thing I can say about it. It's there's nothing like it. It's good. There's actually a really good review of it from Mark Fisher, the guy who wrote Capitalist Realism. That doesn't help at all to make sense of it, but his review is also art, I think.
I should look at the plot board. Keep the story moving.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. No, I think it's like it's a good movie. I enjoyed it. But it's kind of draining, I would put it that way. Like you really have to watch it very attentively. I feel like you can watch a lot of stuff, even stuff that's relatively challenging, and just kind of like have it on and kind of absorb a little bit of it and still have a good time with it. I don't think that's Inland Empire. It's like turn on. It's not a second monitor movie, I would say. That's interesting. Anything else specific in this setup? Hey, you watch Inland Empire, you'll understand why the skill in Disco Elysium is called that.
Important to the story.
You don't think they're gonna want us to, like, cut off a finger or something for this initiation, do you?
Nah. I'm sure we'll just chant some ceremonial stuff. Nothing to it.
Well, it's about time. We paid our dues. Made plenty of their problems disappear. Dumped all those nobodies down that chute.
What we did or didn't do, it's all behind us now. We're going straight to the top, partner.
Yep, like we died and went to heaven.
This felt correct.
This felt correct.
the city trapped in eternal night, they watch the film where the night never arrives, where the night hides in your mind.
I love the poster for this. Should think up what's my Lynch like recommended watch order. I think Eraserhead is really, well, maybe this is the XKCD about if I'm really into David Lynch, saying that Eraserhead is really accessible is really kind of overestimating what people who don't watch movies like Eraserhead are willing to tolerate. But it may, like if you're an older person, if you've ever like had anxiety about like becoming a parent, like especially having that be a surprise and like what it might do to your life, it's like the most horrifying movie ever made in that regard. It's easy to kind of like latch on to the images and kind of intuit what they mean. Eraserhead's pretty watchable though, I think. Blue Velvet is great. What a good movie. Holy shit. I guess I haven't really gotten anything from being back in this alley. It must be the one where you turn off the cop lights, because that's the only one where something changed. What is that doing? Okay, I think I understand. It was actually the opposite.
Straight to the top. The dirty cops looked down on the city. Their city. They had committed repulsive deeds.
Oh shit, I didn't interrupt that. Come on, game. It's the best possible time to play narrative dialogues while I'm climbing a ladder. That or, like, a song. Blue Velvet has the best depiction of a character being in over their head that I've ever seen. It's like, it's a scene where if you're trying too hard to try to figure out, like, what the scene is actually about, you're gonna have a bad time. But if you're just like, this is trying to convey what it feels like to have no fucking idea. Like, for to be a world that's way bigger than you, right? Have you ever gotten that experience when you're just kind of like, you go to a friend's house or something, you get a peek at your friend's universe that doesn't include you, right? Like it's a totally different world that you know nothing about and you don't have time in your life to ever know anything about it. There's this scene that does an incredible job of conveying that in Blue Velvet. Mulholland Drive is actually probably his most accessible film. If you don't include stuff like his G-rated Disney movie, The Straight Story. Ooh, Words of Stuff. That's the best one. Yeah. Actually, check the map now, but that's convenient. And I guess Elephant Man was, Mel Brooks got him to make Elephant Man, which is crazy. Mel Brooks brought him on to make Elephant Man. Elephant Man is a beautiful movie. I actually saw that when I was really young. It played at a film festival I went to when I was a kid. I didn't know anything about Lynch. It really moved me. But there's this famous anecdote about that movie where it's not really Lynchian for most of it. It doesn't have any like weird surreal stuff. It's just kind of like a straightforward character story about John Merrick. But there's one scene that's really dreamlike and surreal and weird. And I guess the studio like said, you need to cut this because it's too weird. And Mel Brooks, who he financed the film, but he like didn't want his name to be attached to it because he didn't want people to think it was going to be a comedy movie. He famously said something to them. It's like, you know, our job was to bring you here to apprise you on the status of the movie. We've done that, so like, fuck off now. Like, we're not changing anything. Like, hell yeah, man. I think his Dune is worth watching is just kind of a demonstration of like why you shouldn't meddle in art. My theory for why his Dune is the way it is that the studio added all of the like inner monologue stuff that over explains everything constantly. And kind of ruined the movie in the process. Kind of like the Harrison Ford monologue that was added to... Oh, what the fuck is this guy doing here? Hey, it's Iceman.
Sorry. Have we met?
Memory problems again, huh? Yeah, we've met. Tim Breaker.
Also guy from Quantum Break.
Hey, I've made some progress on the map if you want to take a look. Still haven't found my mystery man, though.
Who's this mystery man?
Oh, it wouldn't be much of a mystery if I knew.
Orland Dorr. Mr. Dorr.
Orland Dorr.
The talk show host?
I love just running into this guy in a
No, it
room.
doesn't sound like him. The guy has many disguises, but a talk show host? No. I'll keep looking.
You're making a map.
Trying to. It's hard to map a dream, though. I keep ending up in unexpected places.
This is kind of cool.
I find interesting things like those strange markings that react to the light, but never the one thing that I'm looking for. Feel free to check the map out.
This is... I like this.
While I poke around, if you find a stash, take anything you need.
I appreciate the help.
Well, that's my crazy wall.
Crazy wall.
Trying to make sense of things. Don't judge me.
I'll trade you walls any day.
It's about to give the evidence to the FBI. Door transported me here to this dream reality. This is so fucking cool. I love this. Yeah, because he just like disappeared from the story. I was just like, oh, hey, it's Iceman from Quantum Break. And then he just was gone. I'm like, okay, I guess he's gone now. I love that he's like, yeah, this is like a weird dream reality. Redheaded woman. Dude, this is fucking sick. I love this idea that like other people could just end up in this fucked up Control AWE thing and just have their own take on it. It's like he's like there's this whole other game where you play as Iceman in the dark place and he's interpreting everything completely differently from you. That's awesome. I love this idea of the movie that was never made, the book that was never written, the video game that was never made. That's part of why I like Dark Souls 3 a lot. I know a lot of people for gameplay reasons dislike Dark Souls 3, but I've always described Dark Souls 3 as being Dark Souls 10 trillion, right? The whole concept is that imagine that we made 10 trillion Dark Souls sequels, and this is like the 10 trillionth one, right? Is how that story makes sense. It's kind of like almost a send-up of the concept of a sequel in the first place. And I feel like it's really hard to pull that kind of a thing. You're like, oh, imagine that this agent guy is like having his own adventure in a video game that we're never going to make. It's hard to like hint at that without getting your masters to force you to then make that game. I guess I wouldn't mind if they make a spin-off game about Iceman in the Dark Place, but... They could do a bunch of cool stuff, though, like, there's, like, a throwaway line in Silent Hill where a character's, like, they look like monsters to you. And it's just, it's, like, one line, and it's never referenced ever again, and it's, like, one of the most powerful lines in the whole series. It implies all of this shit, and, like, a dumber game would, like, be like, oh, that's the whole game. They look like monsters to you? Everyone who sees Silent Hill... Shut up! We got it. The one line was enough. I get to the projection booth. I can't reform anything here. Big yellow light in the center here. See if the map is helpful at all. Areas, cinema sign, rooms. I don't think this goes anywhere helpful. Yeah, I came from this direction, so I don't think we want to be going this way. Guess I could try changing the scene here. Kind of just changes the lighting of the area. Oops. Try going straight across here. Hey, dude. Let's try going to the things that he's pointing at here. He's... No, this is the way I just came. I'm just trying to figure out how to get over to this thing. Looks like it should be right in front of me as I crawl out from here. That's where I want to go, I think. Water tower. Maybe it's just pointing me to that. Words of Lamp. I guess we could try going down to the cinema sign. I don't think there's anything else on this roof that's interesting, though. Oh, I can change where I'm at. Okay. That's probably what I was missing.
Someone had fallen to their death from the rooftop.
Don't you fucking move, or I'll blow you away.
You got me, Mr. Casey. I'm all yours. Go ahead. Ask that burning question in your mind.
How did you do it? How did you get me into that film clip without my remembering it? Talk to me, damn it!
You've seen the film? Good, good. Now you're ready to meet the Grandmaster. He's waiting for you in the projection booth where everything will be revealed, where he will project a new reality onto this one. And now, Mr. Casey, I've played my part to the end.
No, no, no! Crazy bastard! Why'd he jump?
The projection booth. Was that where I'd find the murder site?
I do think that this system like works as a game mechanic. It synergizes just fine with like level design and everything. But unfortunately, there's kind of like a shape of the mechanic problem where like the only way to do this in a way that makes sense is to have you go to the end of the level and get a thing that you then have to bring back to the beginning of the level. It's like they're all structured like that because, I mean, they have to be. That makes the most sense. It would be weird to go get something from the end of the level and then, like, use it instantly, right? Obviously, you want to take the last thing and bring it back to the first thing. I'd be curious if we get an Alan Wake 3, if or how they recontextualize this core mechanic, because I think it's a good idea. Unfortunately, they didn't really... They had to, like, completely start over with Alan Wake 2, because there was really nothing to build on with Alan Wake 1, so... This is honestly their first swing at it, not their second swing. I think I have to go back from here. Oh, I see what the trick was. Okay. I was trying to figure out, like, why do they even have me bother with this? It doesn't seem to make a difference. Game is a little stingy with saves. I don't want to, like, just get to the end of the chapter and then have to reload, so I might wrap shortly here. Let's see if there's, like, one more sequence I can do first. Shit, I hate when that happens. That wasn't open before. That's a convenient little shortcut. Thanks, game. Oh, fuck. Right. It's not paused when I'm on there. Well, good. I'm out of ammo now.
It was using darkness as a weapon.
I need ammo, game. It's gonna be here, it's gonna be in the actual film area, it would make sense. Whoa. Giving him the light was such a fucking cool idea, I think. Projection room. Ow. Rude. Well, that's not what we're doing yet. I want to go out in the alley.
The shadow is congealing the darkness.
I think it would be via this room somewhere. Lots of enemies in here, though. Ouch. This was the shortcut that got me in here originally. Meet the Grand Master in the projection booth. There's only one other thing I haven't done here.
I couldn't add a new element from here. I'd have to go to the scene.
And died all these assholes here. It's okay, we're in time anyway. So, future Marstead, make sure you go in the projection booth and then jump to the Grandmaster plot board. That should finish up this section. Yeah, today's been great. I've liked Alan Wake 2 just fine so far. Oh, I thought I saved in the hallway. Well, whatever. There's a shortcut once you get out of here that takes you back into the main lobby zone, so you don't have to go all the way back, so make sure you follow that. I've been enjoying Alan Wake 2 just fine so far, but today a bunch of really rad shit has happened, and I like the game a lot better, so I'm excited to finish it up next week.